Hi. Arrived to the ghost town just to roll through. We gon' use the pebbles you threw at us for the stone soup. El Pollo Loco, and I'm killing it in Sudoku. A blood sacrifice on the altar requests a kotal. The quiet animist, I studies the Mayan calendar. Divine challenger, who's ready for mind analysis. I'm riding mammoths, taming and saving saber tooth. So not afraid of you, so just saving the mango juice. Tomatoes too, go for broke on the provolone. The lonely crow, lowest row on the totem pole. My social class is Boulder Dash. I caught a swordfish in the stream, but yo, I had to throw it back. This is a load of crap. Do I get my phone call? Everyone freeze. There's a cockroach in the coleslaw. Overall, my protocol's overridden. Broke the wall, chopped in Tokugawa division. Yeah. Words and sentences, I am the perfect specimen. You heard the legend, this is the merge with the exoskeleton. Connect to several mainframes and take aim. Bang, bang, pop goes the weasel and the orangutan. Bang and rang, it's Rufio in the studio. Until the girl with beautiful hair wants to play musical chairs. And my cubicle's air is getting worse and worse. So I'm hungry as hell, I can't reverse this thirst. Too much salt and not enough agua. Do what you gotta do when you Google Gaga. Hakuna Matata, guess I see you tomorrow when my thoughts stop invading and I beat the armada. Methodical, preaching the motto. Boggled will be off to extract those deep thoughts I keep in a bottle. We lost in a never-ending sea as we throttle and speed off through the deep blue-green with Aristotle. I love life, but sometimes life sucks. What happens is a direct result of logic and luck. And unfortunately, some people just do not give a fuck. But that's just part of the cut. And that's the truth of the human experience. Delirious for losing them, but that's a part of life. I'm the archetype for the clueless ones. Observing is ever, forever determined. And I'm not stuck in an illusion, I'm just clever in learning to break the cycle. With ancient mind zone, do you hear the sound? A bell rings in the distance to bring me back to the here and now. Cause I wander a lot with thoughts of what I ponder, and they're not gonna stop until I'm stronger. And the odds are 50-50, so I stay on the grind, get down to the nitty gritty. At times stuck in the web of the itsy bitsy insecurities and fears. Here, kitty, kitty. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, ego. For better or for worse, this is life where excellence is birthed. From the strife and the specialists will learn from the elemental urge. Water, fire, metal, in it, earth, electrical surge. Lost in the maze like forgettable minotaur. Like peasants asking for dead presidents in a liquor store. Trying to get rich, the poor never been in accord with the messages that been sent in the winter storms. During hard times is when the lessons are hitting pure. Transcend the pain to get celestial intercourse. 7 seconds, not a minute more. In the mental line, my battle more general in the war. One of several veterans will metal to liquid sword to enter the seventh heaven. Emperors in a court, a legend being served. Temporal with the Lord. And the weapon that was tempered with blood of us in this war. Presented with this weapon, your excellence has been forged. And can metamorph to incredible killer form. Secondary use is a replica with the force that jumpstarts the brain like chemical skids will snort. Vegetables hit the fork, this food god is blessed. Digest with the torque, a pork is small intestine. Delicatessen for all intents and purposes. This verse is just a method to etch and sketch the turbulence. Now let's figure out what's eating Gilbert great. The stress on the shoulders is severely overweight. I clearly cultivate these crops for creativity. I'm curious a lot, it flocks to my abilities. I'm seriously not a stock in your facilities. A myriad of thoughts I got instead of living free. But hold up, what? Everything is changing. Synapses in my brain connections are rearranging. Oh my god. Well, hold up, I'ma say this. Shogun on the dead, script encoded operations, strategic. With an Okinawan basis, an open conversation with Shinobi, god of ancients. A hobby mission to go beyond the matrix. This godly sickness, I hope it's not contagious. It probably isn't, and I know it's not created, but I'm dropping wisdom, Obi-Wan Kenobi on a spaceship. Got the spells ready if the lowlies wanna shapeshift. Try to breach the cipher with an oaken one of snakeskin. Spitting cobras, yo, my golden palm will take 'em. Lotus stole the ball, my Pokemon will ghost them all courageous. Nerdy and militants, the dopest combination. Words to be intricate, this ocean's all but basic. Verbally sickening, and oh, the god is Satan, so devoted, holy Bowman and a Tokugawa bladesmith. Yeah. Check. Yeah. Spent my whole life to earn 100 grand for Uncle Sam. Maybe when I turn 40, y'all gain the upper hand. But probably not due to inflation, but fuck it, man. The son of man, blood of a lamb. I ain't Satan. If I don't make it, I'll start a cover band specializing in the summer jams. But on the other hand, the greatness I must face it, I don't understand. Living in the city, it really ain't no winter wonderland. What up, fam? It's the talent that runs the gamut. The amateurs love to bash it. The answer to all the flashery hazardous to the wax shit, but there's bigger fish to fry. Here, give this a try. Ego on the beat, just spit the rhyme. Give it time. Took me a lot of years to get out of my own way. In essence, to stop the fears. I'm often here, but sometimes I'm over there, breathing in the ocean air. One day to hope I'm there. Live in poverty, therefore I'm righteous. Fuck that, I never wanted to be like this. I'm not enlightened, senses, emotions have just been heightened, but I'm frightened and closed off, feel like my throat is tightening. Now I'm writing things that I'm not supposed to touch. A last ditch effort to escape the claustrophobia. Stop to smell the roses, be choked by magnolias. The weight is on my shoulders, I'm the one who stands holding it. A soldier with life, blood, tears on the ground. Take a leap of faith and disappear into the clouds. With the power of now, I'm down to be found. Get lost for an eternity in an hour of sound. Rebounds or ricochets that leave me in disarray. Or maybe just a few thoughts of the things I did today. To reiterate, 5 grains of rice on my dinner plate. Frickin' scrape every last crumb with the ninja blade. Spent my whole life to get to the end of the rainbow, but when I got there, only saw 7 pesos. It took a few years to get this many lives. Unsheath your swashbuckle dagger and prepare to die. The careless eye would wander the dead of minds, but the me now ponders the honor cause we're divine. A true anomaly when the comedy stays the ride. I'm a walking paradox with a quality state of mind. Equilibrium, my balance. I'm sorry, sir, but your golden ticket is not valid. If I seem a little crazy, it's probably because I am emotionally unavailable. All I need is the jam on my bagel. This is not a fable, it's a scam. Take you by the hand. Wait, are you an angel or a lamb? Cables gon' snap, connected where the heart binds. Take your fake hair and skedaddle. This is our time, my archive, my far side. For in the future when my heart dies, I can spark minds in dark times. Holy shit, I have deja vu. Like when I'm dreaming of a 50-story lighthouse and spiraling through. I am the sign of the new, Eye of Anubis. Decipher hieroglyphs, it's a scientist's music. I exist through it, desire to do it with no regrets. So grotesque, I don't really care what your omen says.
Hey, what's up, chat? I'm back. How's my sweaties doing? How's everybody? Because we got to hop into... Oh, actually, hold up. That's a little loud. Gotta hop into some SnowRunner for the first time, which I'm super excited to do so. Especially today's more of a cozy day for me, so this is going to be a nice game to get into, along with maybe some other ones right after this. But with SnowRunner, I actually... This is a game I've seen a little bit, but... I did see on that one wiki page with games that are supported by wheels, this is one of them, so I wanted to try it out because we actually went from, if you guys weren't here yesterday, we played Dirt 5, and that's, I could see a super arcadey, they went into more of a super arcadey way, which is more like the actual arcade games, and then Forza's going into more of like an open world thing, which is kind of not that, that's something different, but still kind of arcadey, but they put more emphasis on the realism. Then we have SnowRunner, which has actually been here a bit, but it's been, of course, updated multiple times, but this is where it gets even more realistic on the vehicles and how you're towing and everything. Basically like ice road truckers type stuff. So, I want to actually, because I was like talking about it yesterday, I was like, you know what, actually I wanted to play that. I wanted to see how that is. Especially, with like having, because I got the wheel set up, it was a pain. It wasn't automatic. I had to actually manually set up each one of the buttons, so that was a little annoying. But this is going to be super spicy, so let's, I think, dive in, shall we? Also, okay, there we go. Gonna be using a mixture of the keyboard and also the wheel, because for the hook, that doesn't, I don't really have a good spot for that yet, but I might mess with some keybinds. But either way, it's good to see you, Neville. It's good to see you, little John. Welcome, welcome. Now let me do this real quick, because for this... Memento? Because I had some issues, but with some technical stuff, but I think that's all good now. Okay. Actually, yeah. Alright, nice. Alright, cool. Alright, so let's hop on in, shall we? New game. New campaign. Slot 1. Let's go. Black River, Michigan, USA. Because I think I've actually, the most I've actually, yeah, I barely like seen anything of this. The only person I've actually seen play this, I think, was Sips. But, welcome to Michigan. Thank you for joining our recovery and maintenance efforts after the devastating flood. We need all help available to repair the bridge that collapsed. It's our only link to the other side of the river. First, you need to find a watchtower to get a view of your surroundings. Then you will have to find a truck capable of transporting the materials needed to repair the bridge. After the bridge is repaired, you'll be able to find your first garage. Okay, wait, interesting. Okay, wait, I thought this was a different type of game, but exploration map, because yeah, it's got fuel and like it's all crazy. It's awesome. Scout to new areas. Okay, let me just make sure it's still, yeah, that's still good. Nice. All right, let me just do this, because this is gonna be super cool, because I want to... Oh, is that okay too? Oh, wait, what? Wait, one momento. Oh no, that's okay. Actually, wait, hold up. My bad. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I went to compare, because played Forza basically 100%. Well, I didn't 100% completed. I've only played it to... Well, I've completed the missions. There's still, like, is a good bit, like, probably, like, 15%, but that's like the completionist, like doing every type of goal. Kind of like, which is kind of funny because I think it's actually on Game Pass. Because doing that reminds me of Crackdown 2, which I played a while ago. And I think the third one, didn't hear too many good reviews here. The third one's actually on Game Pass. But regardless, going from Forza to Dirt 5 to now this is going to be pretty spicy. And then going on, because there's other games, actually I wanted to try like a cartoony rally game, but that's like leaving in 3 days in Game Pass, so I might be able to do that. Also, we're still, I just realized, yeah, we're using fuel. What button was it? There it is. Because, yeah, look, for this is so sick. Attach winch and everything, stop engine, because, yeah, we're actually using gas. But, having that being said, I want to, if possible, maybe get into that, or just hop into the other available racing games, like Need for Speed, and just, like, feel the difference between all of them, and compare them, because it's actually very, already, because I had to, like, my mouse is basically the clutch, because I actually can do that. I gotta start the engine, but like hold shift and then mouse, I can actually move it, which is really, really sick. So with that, and then going into like other games with modifications and everything, I want to compare them all and see how they feel and which one, at least for me personally, feels the best with the wheel. And also is just like kind of best overall as a wheel game, but also just as a game in general. So like a few things to check out. Now, also we got to set up this as well, because kind of perfect timing. Let's do this. Hopefully this won't be too loud. Do this. There we go. Gonna leave it as that for now. But we gotta get into the mood and everything. Also, there is lights. That's that mode. First person mode too, which is super sick. Super sick. So we got that, but we first got to start the engine and everything, which it kind of sucks. The UI's there, do that. A little block in the way, but there's the options and stuff. And when we're next to something, we can hook, which I actually had to press it because handbrake. Wait, did I actually remove that? Or do I gotta have the... Oh, no. Okay, so yeah, so that's like quick winch. So we can get in and like immediately pull ourselves out in those areas. Gotta use the mouse for this. Alright, but we can go... Hey, there we go. Then we have all-wheel drive. Let's go. Actually, no, wait. I was about to say, because yeah, I saw this, because I wanted to test this. Then boom, there we go. Now we can continue, and it actually goes slower, but then go all-wheel. Oh, and we should be good. Yeah, there we go. Oh, this so far, because like going through and everything, I might actually. Oh, winch connected. That's right. Where I winch? Oh yeah, winched right there. That is so sick. Release. But for this, hold up. I think for the wheel. Force feedback. Turn that up a little bit more. Home state. Let's go. The better might have to do a little bit more, but this is so cool. Expect because once because I got up here, the farthest I got was like up here. Once we got out of this mud, we were able to go in like auto and everything. Because if well, I don't know what other vehicles would be able to like kind of initially get into, but I remember Sips from like Yogscast when just watching his streams, him playing. I remember him like playing a crazy vehicle, and I saw the gas gauge and everything. I'm like, wait, what the crap is this? Then I kind of stopped watching it because I'm like, oh, this is gonna be a game I'm gonna play like someday, so I'm not gonna watch it now. We'll play it later. Actually, let's see if we can. Also, if the audio or whatever is messed up, let me know. Everything should be good. We might be able to actually. Let's there we go. Yeah. Because if we're in auto, there, like it said, we're not get a higher chance of actually getting stuck in mud. But we're here to help. I'm pretty sure Whoa, oh, God. Okay, we're actually going pretty fast on this. We're here to help from a devastating flood. Oh, we first got to go to a watchtower. 55 miles. Does it show that somewhere? Oh, wait, is that actually going up? Because I saw that going down. Okay, so the actual dashboard works. Oh, this is sick. I can, in the wheel, it's not like Forza. This is more, hard to describe, but it's more grip in the tires. Instead of like Forza where it's like kind of, you feel the road, this is like kind of gripping it in a way. At least that's how it's feeling on the wheel so far. Again, we got to check the other vehicles. Oh, that might be a little too... Here we go. But, reading terrain, you'll encounter different types of terrain, such as dirt, road, mud, deep mud, water, rocky slides, snow, and ice. Only the most experienced drivers with the well-equipped vehicles can drive on any kind of terrain. When in doubt, there's no shame in avoiding danger. You can find out more the different types of terrain in the codex available in Escape. Okay, cool. Oh wait, it just auto-did that for me. I didn't do that. I thought that was trippy. Because the arms are synced up as well, and this is... The arms, gotta say, in this game, better than Forza or Dirt. This is so far, especially that right there, that like type of switch and everything, that's way more realistic than the other games. But we have an issue. Oh, I attached my winch. But release. So what's going on? Because yeah, there's flooding. We could try to go over, but I want to go in the mud. I'm having fun in the mud. Well, let's go. Let's drive, shall we? Actually, all-wheel drive. Yeah. I'm gonna kind of stay in all-wheel right now, I guess. It's not looking too bad with the mud. Oh, maybe right here? Oh. We're okay. Oh, this is where... Yeah. Oh. Yo, I want a very fast vehicle in this dirt. This feels so nice. Oh, wait, what? You can... Oh, this is how you refuel. Sick. Okay, so you can refuel here or near any vehicle that may potentially carry fuel. Refueling is free. As part of repairs, try to refuel as often as possible. Because this is a big map, so we gotta like do delivers, and there's like multiple maps and everything. I think they recently came out with like a snowy thing. Or did something. But... this. Didn't bind that. Oh, okay. That's good. Oh, it's that. Oh, yeah. Okay. Down below. That easy. Functions. Attach winch and everything. Oh, that again, that is super sick. I love this stuff so much. Alrighty, because... Oh, also, the handbrake, I can't drive. It won't let me. Like, proper stuff. Well, at least in this, because, I mean, well, some other vehicles kind of are modified to kind of be a little bit more slidey. But actually, give me one momento. Sorry about that. I'm back now. But yo, Lil John, where you at? Let's go pick you up. It's flooded. Wait, what do we have to do? Wait, find watch? Because I got the map. Here's the map. The map is really sick. Like, that is awesome. And we drove from there to there. That was that. Like, this is a bit, like, for... Because that's another thing I saw. It was... Well, at least this was in a snowy area. He looked on the map real quick, and I saw that it was even bigger. I'm like, whoa. Another big thing that attracted me to this game is, you know, I love the maps. I love the design. So this stuff is awesome, especially how you discover. Because I don't know if this was always a thing, but I guess it was. Oh, wait, is this Watchtower? Wait. Watchtowers. Watchtower. Thankfully, we can see the roads. But wait. Oh, no. Because I was like, wait, can you see if this is an actual, like, street road? You know what I mean? Like, can I look here and be like, okay, I can kind of guess what... Oh, no. Terrain. Here we go. Ah, okay, so never mind. I'm like, yo, this is actually really easy, but this kind of looks like a challenge a little bit as well, with, like, the turns. But I'm like, okay, how about over here? Yeah, because this was the water. Yeah, the water kind of isn't in there. We probably could sped through it, but don't need to do any of that. Okay, well, wait, fuel station? Or is that me at 99? What was that? Wait, did you see that 99%? I think it was me. Yeah. Okay, just make sure. Yeah, because we're... Yeah, we got the car. Fuel station. Thank you. They said, hey, refuel as much as possible. You know what? I'm already doing it. Let's go... Because I got to get used to these keybinds. It's a little bit of an awkward... There's so many keybinds in this game that it's a little awkward to use, but it's awesome, though. Can I... Oh, I can skip time. Also, this is a multiplayer game. Move to player, skip time. Add destination is right click. Middle mouse. Okay. Well. Oh! What? This is the most... Oh, that's hot. That's real hot. This is by far, I'm not even kidding, just this. Actually, does it work like how I think it works? Hold up, let me see. Let me before I say it. But let's go. Ready, sweaties? Get buckled up. Because we're not coming back. So no food, no bathroom breaks or anything. Better have taken your bathroom breaks, I'm telling you. It does! Okay, seriously? This is... Oh. Yeah, by far, not even joking. That little thing right there, that, like, map thing. Best map waypoint system in any game I've ever played in my life. Seriously, not even joking. No exaggeration either. That is amazing. Being, like, I wish that was in Saints Row 2, 1, being able to do that. Because it was all automatic. I'm testing this. So we're all-wheel. Ooh, probably should have went on the edge, but I wanted to test it. Oh, no, I should have went this. Because, right... Come on. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, look at... That's it. Okay, that's really advanced. Okay, so I was on auto. But now I'm on low, so now I'm actually go through. Because that is... This is for, like, this type of path, but it's like, if I know this game or whatnot, you can make these cool little paths, do, like, little races with your friends. Like, imagine that in GTA. Better, because of, like, the multiplayer aspect, not Saints Row. Imagine that was in GTA. You have to mod that in to get mods, like, to race that type of stuff. Now, this is, like, all this right here. That's so cool. It might seem like a little, like, really? But, like, seriously, this is huge. I love this stuff. I wish this was way more common. Note that the Watchtower head, such icons will help you detect objective zones. Okay. Oh, that's... Okay, so I see. Oh, look at the... Yo, the vehicles. It's looking like there's a few of them. Like a good few. Impressive. One moment. Looking at something else. Love this music. Nice and cozy. Got some new teacups. Actually, really nice. I like them. A little small, but I like them. Something I need. Oh man, there's so many. Oh. Now think about this. I'm gonna have to play so many different crap because I've actually there's been a few storyline type of games that I haven't played that are on Game Pass. That's gonna be pretty spicy. But there we go. So, Watchtower discovered. Good job. You discovered your first Watchtower. Thank you. Discovering Watchtowers will reveal parts of the map. To repair the bridge, you will need a bigger vehicle to transport materials. Open your map to look at your surroundings. Objective: find a truck capable of transporting the materials needed to repair. Oh, did it again. To repair the bridge. Using the winch, 2 out of 2. Your winch should be connected to a solid object. Interesting. What does that mean by a solid object? Like, does that mean it's gonna break? On like something like that? Because that's gonna be a little spicy if that's a thing. Select the winch point on your vehicle. Also, stop engine. Winch point on your vehicle and winch point to an object. Yeah, okay, let's make sure. Hey, let me go pick you up. The flood. Hey, at least a flood. Well, actually, I don't know how far the flood is on this. Is this going by a realistic flood? Like, that actually happened? Or is this like kind of like, because I think Michigan is one of those floody type states. Am I wrong? Or is that Dakota? No. I don't know. Hold up. That's right. Oh, that's what it... Whoa, that's how... Oh, I'm pressing space and I'm not even looking... Yeah, I already found that out already. I love your stuff. Look, that's so cool. Yeah, that's so cool. Whoa, lumber mill, town storage. Whoa. What's all this stuff? What's all these goodies? Okay, this is sick. I like this. Hold up. This is way more... I thought it was like more kind of just stagey like. No, this is free roam. Straight up free roam, which is scary because if I get stuck, I'm stuck. Is that like a stage restart back? Well, it might be a restart in some way, but not so much like a dirt or like a Forza type of level thing. Maybe, we'll see. But this is awesome, so I guess... Ooh, so flatbed... truck. So... I want to, because this is us right here. So we got to go to the truck. Does it want us to find the truck, get probably some stuff over here, maybe take it to the town? So we can start building the bridge, because I see something over here that's broken. And then that, or maybe that bridge. Is that probably broken? Or probably more underwater? But hey, notice that your tracked objective has changed. Okay. Oh, I need to make sure I keep him on the vehicle. Oh, mine. To pull your winch, try using your engine power to pull yourself out of the mud. Oh. Wait, am I in the mud? No. I'm good, though. Wait, how do I? Engine power? Wait, pull winch. Oh, the mud is like kicking. That's so cool. This is on low settings. Ooh. But man, that's cool. That's actually really cool. Release, what's B1? Oh, it's B. Oh, that's sick. Okay, never mind. I don't have to press those buttons no more. Now I know how to do it. Let's go. Because I want to try to use the wheel as much as possible. Let's go. But yeah, the gauge, it's actually moving. Is there a fuel one? Looks like that's oil. Temperature. Like 2 other ones. I guess it is. But I don't know if it's actually Or maybe, wait, no, I think that is fuel. Fuel, yeah, that is. The top right one is fuel. The bottom one, or the top left is temperature. Bottom right is battery level? I think that might stay at the same. But the thing is, oh, wait. Wait, how can I do this? There we go. Okay, I wasn't doing it for a second. And then auto? Yeah, there we go. I could have used a winch there to probably save fuel. Because that's the thing, you probably want to... Whoa. Oh, and the brakes work beautifully. Okay. Wait, I didn't put a thing. That's right, because I'm like, where am I where am I going? I didn't put it. Let's get a marker. And then put this over here like this. Oh, that is that looks like something. Oh, nice. And then release. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Eat the mud. Going slow because we do use more fuel, but I think I'll be okay with fuel. But this is really muddy. Yeah, all wheel. All wheel, baby. If we didn't have this, we would be stuck. 100% be stuck here right now. Go, go, go. Actually, I'm going to probably right here. Wait, can I do this? No, that does work like that. That's okay. Boom. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Get through that, because the dark mud, that was probably... This is mud. What was the other one, like, mud? Or I know it was like deeper mud or something like that. And that's where we got to actually use the low stuff. For the mud, for this vehicle, keep in mind, can go through. Can I look in here? Whoa, this is trippy. Oh, wait, I go. Oh! Back it up. Oh, this is so sick. So I guess that's where you do your lumbers? Okay. Wait, there's... I'm trying to see if the audio actually changes if I stick my head out. I think it does, but it's very subtle with this vehicle because it's not that loud. I could be wrong. Oh, this is a little jerky here. Yeah, look at this, look at this. I think that's our first beauty right here. Oh wow, we're actually getting a lot of money. A lot of mud on this. Truck discovered. You found your first highway truck. This truck is designed for roads, so there's no off-roading options included. Try not to fall into a swamp or drive into deep mud with it. So that, yeah. You can find out more about the different types of trucks within the codex. Ooh, that's nice. To enter the truck opens the functions. Yes. And then we can look over. And then change truck. Oh, this game is awesome. Okay, there's a lot of cool things like that. I don't know if you could do that in Forza, because like how that stuff is set up. But you're kind of like it's almost like you're walking to it. That's really sick. Good. It's not the best truck for the job, but that will have to do. The company Still River Township is waiting for you to repair the bridge. You can find contracts like this in the map menu. Okay. First, switch to the Contracts tab. Contracts are larger objectives that take time and preparation to complete, often requiring scouting the area first. So that's up here. Okay. Steel River Township. You can see a list of employers available in the current region of Michigan. They offer you contracts related to their activities. Let's see what Steel River Township proposes. Okay. Old bridge reconstruction. Okay, so they want us to do that. Ooh, which means there's other stuff potentially. Some contracts are locked. You can check the details of the contracts and find how to unlock them. Let's take a look at the old bridge reconstruction contract. Okay. Oh, so it's this bridge. Oh, this is nice that it shows you. I hope it does that for each one of them. To complete this contract, you need 2 objectives. They must be done in order. Let's accept the contract with space. Okay. Additional markers have appeared. This one is in the town. Storage is a facility. Okay, storage icon is the storage facility where you'll be able to pick up the required cargo. The marker near the broken bridge hard hat indicates the delivery location. Let's go check out the town storage. This is starting to remind me of like kind of American Truck Simulator or European Truck Simulator. I think that's on Game Pass as well, and that's another game I want to try, which would be awesome, like to really compare like super, you know, like basically like what I do with realism shooters, like Squad, Hell Let Loose, and that type of stuff. Like compare them like that, then go to like H&G, which is kind of funny enough, like Dirt in comparison, like in their type of level, but not so much because H&G is like more unique in levels how it takes on the FPS genre, because it takes two different things. Dirt really doesn't. Unless Forza takes first person and then the cars, mix it, boom, you got that. This game kind of does a little bit. So, deliver... Oh, so we just... Oh, okay, so we got the truck, stay on the roads, get the beams, and just deliver them to the bridge. Okay, so this is kind of an easy job, but we're going to help out the town of Michigan and see if we can get across the road here. So, let's do this. Boom. Oh, I get... Wait. Yeah, there we go. Boop. And then... Boom. 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 Yeah, this is so cool. Yeah, I love how you're able to do this. Alright, let's go. Yes. Repair the bridge. We're now ready to repair the bridge. This truck has space for cargo. Every truck body or trailer has different cargo capacity measured in slots. This truck is able to transport 2 slots of cargo. Objective, find the materials you need to repair the bridge and deliver them to the bridge building site. So that said steel 2. Or was it steel or was it the other one? So go to the contracts. It was... Okay, so here it actually says wooden planks 2, wooden beams 1. So we only have to pick up one of the beams, but for the second one, our truck can carry 2, so that's where this comes in. Do that. That's where this comes in. So this is going to be... Okay. This is going to be something here. I wonder... Oh, I accidentally just did this. Whoopsies. There we go. So I guess we just go over there because it's just going to be in the town storage. First, we're doing the beams. Then I guess... Oh, the lumber mill. That's probably what we're going to do. So boop, boop. Boop. Actually, no. Can't. From the truck. So, unless we go maybe here. But we got to probably go... Oh, over there. If we do not want to get the truck stuck. There we go. Oh, 64 gallons? Ooh. Oh, and this sucker just eats it too. Look at that. 1 point. Oh, the lights. Oh, that's nice. Let's go. Off to another stop, sweaties. Better have taken your break. Okay, this thing actually... Already? I think we're almost stuck. Oh, good. There we go. Back her up. This definitely feels like a truck. Oh. There's no all-wheel drive type of button. It's just handbrake. Oh, and then lights. Got our lights. All right, look at this. Oh, this game's beautiful. Look at this. This is beautiful. I love the fall time, too. What's your guys' favorite seasons of weather? Mine season's pizza. Okay, so the roads are pretty, like, muddy still, so maybe we could go down or could go across the stuff. Because, like, well, actually, no, the deep mud. That's what get us 15 miles per hour. I know in, like in Truck Simulator, you gotta watch out for that stuff. Oh, little pothole. Let's move past that. Summer, fall. Yeah. Oh. Oh, speaking about pizza. Oh, he's supposed to go here? Here? Trying to see what the proper exit is, or proper entrance and exit is. Okay, so it is over here. Yeah, I see. Ooh. So, I cannot do this in third person. That's so trippy to me. Trailers. You may attach trailers found in the... Oh, we don't... Yeah, that's right, because, yeah, we can't go in the mud. Not in deep mud. It may be unable to attach for a variety of reasons, including distance, angle of approach, or available equipment. To attach a trailer, you should approach it with the tail end of your truck. After you're close enough, activate the functions menu to attach, okay? So, over here? Because I'm here. Cargo. Oh, I see. Okay, so loading cargoes. Okay, select the cargo. So that is the metal beams. Oh! Wow, we can actually see the weight too, like in real time. That's really sick. Okay. Load? Okay, I just want to make sure I don't do anything bad here. I think we're good. So, oh. Now, this is only one, so I guess never mind, because we're delivering two instead of just one. So we got to do the wood 2 times. Oh, wait, this is where... it kind of works, but probably... Oh, no, I probably would have to change those settings, make them a little bit better. Oh, there goes that. Didn't mean for that to happen. Jeez. We're good. We're just going to take it. Nope, not through there. Oh, I see. Gotta be that cheeky. Just low enough. Probably on purpose so it does hit. Now, actually, because... Where do we gotta go again? Because I forget where we... Yeah, okay. I was about to say, do we gotta go this way? No. We're good. Oop. Over here. This. Boom. And then boom. And then boom. Awesome. Let's go. Let's find... Right. Okay, well, I was about to say, is it... I got... Every time I have a map that's like a little bit changed in its orientation, I just like lose my bearings when I actually get in. But I guess we should be fine. I think I... Oh, we are. Okay, I think we're actually using more fuel and everything. Oh, this is really sick. I love this. Now, let's bring her. Oh, there we go. Let's bring her over here. Wait, lights? No. No, that's that. Oh, sorry. Go, 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 go. Oh, not handbrake. There. Do I need fuel? Not yet. But probably once we come back, maybe, if we want to... Ooh. Oh, be a little safe. This is something we can get through. I think. I hope. Yeah. Okay, okay. We just, boom, bust through this. Uh-oh. You have damaged your vehicle. We can open... Uh-oh. How much? Oh, suspension. Hit the suspension. Oh. I see. Did that on purpose, so... Oh. About that. So a person like me would actually hit it. I see. Little cheeky turds. Uh-oh. What am I stuck on? Oh. I feel like this vehicle is way smaller than it actually is. But hey, we'll just go. Oh, and actually, does this... Yeah, this dashboard actually works too. Oh, that's awesome. And it's different as well. Oh, I love the attention to detail. Oh, here we are. Our first destination, sweaties. Okay. So, cargo management. Unloading cargo. When unloading the cargo, you might be presented with different unloading options. As one cargo may be used to complete different objectives, while the current unloading area is used only to complete your current job, there may be others that are used in multiple contracts. Okay, so unload. Oh, it actually shows the progress of the steel as well. Okay. The bridge is on its way, but it's not there yet. To complete it, you should deliver the other portion of the cargo to the building site. The cargo you need is located at the local lumber mill. You need to check your map to pinpoint its location and your possible routes. Okay. So we did that. Lumber mill. Sideward trailer. Actually, do I need to pick up the trailer? Because I would have to do 2 at a time. So that would be like the 2 on my back and then 2 on the trailer. Actually, no. Could we? No, they're doing this on purpose. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's so nice. I'm gonna try it though. Oh no. Well, actually, it was able to go through that. I think it would be able to go through this. This would be a test of our might. Because I was worried about it at first, but do we still have the cargo on our back? No, we don't. Okay, so 1 load is 2 on the back. Interesting. But we got 2. So I wish it'd be a little bit easier to do this through that way, but we'll just go. Just go around. No worries. Oh, and it's getting nighttime. I wonder how I wonder how long it takes for it to actually go from like day to night. I guess we'll figure that out. Because I think we start in broad daylight. Let's go. Off to the next destination. Which, man, I do miss that all-wheel drive. But this thing can get through some... Oh, yeah, we actually do need the lights now. It's like when we start turning it off. Ooh. Getting a little spooky. Oh, this is actually beautiful, though. Oh, wait, no, it's right here. Wait, crap. Oh. That looks way more intimidating. So we'll go. Think we can do it? 53 fuel. Let's try it. We need to get this bridge done as soon as possible, so a shortcut. Have a nice little shortcut should help us out a little bit. To speed this up. Oh. Take a little easy here, take it a little easy. We gotta get past this. Oh. Actually, hold up. We're getting a little stuck there. There we go. I could feel it. Oh, there it goes. Oh, bring her up, bring her up, bring her up. There we go. Yeah, no worries. I thought this would be an issue. I say that now. It's not raining, so there's no... Oh, interesting. So there's no mud. So if it does rain on us, we're screwed, kinda. If we're in, like, a certain vehicle. Man, I gotta, like, really swing this wheel. Someone lives here? Jesus, must be hard for you. Get out of your house each day with all this crazy terrain. But we're doing it. Hey, let's go. So there's a trailer. I want to go this way first. The lumber mill looks like the best place to get those wooden planks. You need time to get it done. Okay. Let's get in then. Oh, let me turn that off. Oh, wait, what's this? So that's a hook. What does that mean? So cargo management. Always keep in mind that every cargo has a different size and requires a particular number of slots. 1. I can't actually go back into the other view once I do this. 1. So load. 2. So it's only 1 ride? I'm confused. I guess so. Hey, we'll just go this way. Continue. I mean, I guess so. This is super sick. I thought, oh, this would be different in, oh, but no, this is awesome. Here we go. take the same path? Yeah, we're taking the same path. Yeah, let's do it. Because now we actually... Okay, so this is the interesting part. To see the difference between... Because... Were we actually burning 2.0 fuel per minute? Or gallons per minute? Jeez. Because with the extra weight, I can definitely feel it. Oh. Now, how's this going to work here? Is this going to be an issue? No. The other one, I mean, we had metal on the other one. It would be, not that bad. No, it was less. 2.1. We're actually going to 2.1. Okay, so you really need to fuel like as much as possible or you get stuck in these situations. But we still got enough. Let's see how much it goes to. Whoa. Were those eyes in the bush? That was sick. I think so. Well, let's go. Yeah, so it's not as much. Ooh. I see. Good to keep that in mind. And we do got to repair the suspension because that is still damaged. I wonder how good it would feel if it wasn't damaged. Okay, so this is this just one or we got to do it again? Let's see. So 2 available. Unload. So I see. So metal for 1 takes 2. For wood, it takes 1. So we can place 2 because we got 2 slots. Oh. New driver rank. We're driver rank number 2. When you get enough experience, you get a new driver rank. Each rank provides you new options regarding vehicle and add-on purchasing. Objectives may require you to teach a certain driver, or may require you to reach a certain driver rank before they are unlocked. Press F4 for your driver profile. And then over here, contract completed. Well, ain't that beautiful? Looks like it did in the old days. Now you can leave the peninsula and reach the garage. Start looking for your next contract. Okay. Progression. Every contract completed will provide you with money icon, and experience points icon. Every watchtower discovered will earn you with the experience points XP. Experience points will allow you to unlock new driver ranks necessary for new vehicles unlocks and upgrades. You can check your progress with F4. Bridge repaired. Hey, let's go. At least we got some stuff going. You repaired the bridge and completed your first contract. Now the town is reconnected with the rest of the region. Time to find the garage, which is now marked on the map. Okay. I got to get used to turning the engine off when we're doing that because we're burning fuel. How far is that? Because we're at... Oh, we can actually see the percent. Reaching garage. The garage now appears on your map. The road ahead won't be easy. You can now switch at any time to different... Be easy. You can switch at any time to a different vehicle in the objectives tab. Leaving the beaten track to go exploring is the secret to success. Ooh, visiting watchtowers is a great way. Okay. So... for our available ones right now, if I were to swap, would this be over here? I want to try it. Because if that's actually a big question, because if that's the case, I bet the fuel doesn't get back. So if we actually lose a vehicle, we could actually get another vehicle, winch it, and then bring it back if need be. But can it actually winch it back because of the weight for like some cargo? Wait, so I just... And it was still on all-wheel drive as well. Ooh, okay, now it's start... Wait. Oh, no, okay, it's the same button. I was like, oh, is that a different lights? Ooh, okay, this is getting spicier by the second. So let's go to... Don't forget that you can place navigation marks. Yes. Oh, you can actually still... Oh, that is super sick. This game's awesome. Where's Garage? Garage is over there. I kind of want to refuel them both. I want to take this bad boy to the refuel. and then take this bad boy over, which I want to refuel him first before we take him over to the bridge. Because that's like the exploration truck. Let's use the exploration truck. And if we got to use the GMC big boy, because he does, I mean, the fuel is free. I feel like it shouldn't be free, but that's okay, I guess. Enter. Oh, so it's that easy. Okay. So let's... It's really dark outside. Imagine this being a zombie game. I wonder. When will that be created? That feels like that's already a thing, but it's not, is it? A zombie game that's like this, but... Oh, that would be interesting. Is there like a mod? Because I saw there was mods for this game. There might be a mod set for that. I don't know. But that would be pretty sick. Drive her back, drive her back. And then... continue forward. Also, that's what I look like. just always just revving. Man, my guy's got some, Parkinson's. I was gonna say Alzheimer's, but that's not what it is. Parkinson's. Now, this, I think, I want to try not to use too many waypoints, because I like, in Forza, I started finding, like, trying to, like, learn the road yourself is so nice, because I get to remember, I can go, it stays destroyed. Good. Interesting. So it's like I had to take the sacrifice in order to open the road up? Is that what I'm seeing here? Oh, that's right. We gotta put her in low. Come on. Get up there. Remember, can you use your gearbox? Yeah, okay. I could winch it. Wait, where? I want to try the winch option. Oh, I'm not even driving or anything. Oh. It's still slowly moving. Oh, that is so sick. And then we could help it with a rev. Oh, that is awesome. That's so awesome. And then let's kick her in gear. You pull your winch? Yeah. Oh, that's so sick. Yeah, let's bring it. Because, yeah, we're at 42. This thing does eat up so much. I just thought it'd go to 3. Oh, my goodness. 3 a minute. Of course, it wasn't consistent, but still, it spiked. Refuel. Nice. Okay, so I want to... maybe bring him, like, right here. Okay. Now, does the engine stay... well, actually, no. I don't know if the engine stays on. Because if so, then the other vehicle's fuel, I think, should have been way lower. If you're not on it. Unless I'm wrong. Oh. I don't know. No, it was off. I forget if I turned that off or not. Wow, it actually glows the dashboard. That's awesome. All wheel. Oh, the lights. Such a beautiful game. Get outside. Alright, let's go. Let's head out. All wheel. Auto. Oh, Chevrolet. Oh, you can actually look down. Now, we're taking this to... because we gotta find... oh, Jesus. Gotta find the garage. Which is interesting because we can already... like, what's the garage for? Like, I guess you can only have a few select vehicles on hand? What happens if you lose all of them? Can you just go back to your garage, or is that like... oh, no, we're going in the back path, I see. Uh-oh. I'm supposed to go this way. Or... oh, this is super sick. Or what happens there? This first-person mode, this little touch, so nice. Because that's... I'm trying to, like, think of, like, what could be the... game over type thing. Wait, where am I going? Okay, I'm already lost. Oh, no, I'm right. Okay, so I'm going the right way. It just doesn't look like a road. That's the issue I'm having. Up, up, up. We're going to take this path back up and down to the gas station. Awesome. Actually, before that happens, give me one momento. Actually, yeah. Let me BRB, and then we'll go back, drive this bad boy back over, get gas, and then we're gonna head to our garage and check that stuff out. And then maybe after that, we'll dip into some other stuff, because I was thinking of kind of doing a little bit of a crazy thing. And maybe try to... Let's think about it. I don't know if it's going to be something I would do, because it's not really a stream thing to do, but... I was thinking of learning Unreal Engine 5 on stream, because didn't realize it's actually public access, like super public now, so that's super sick. But I used 4.23, and I just got it downloaded, and it is completely different, like UI, and it's like so much easier in certain ways, so I have to relearn all that. And I was thinking about like just going watching the tutorial, having like a little bit of window open, and just like learning that, and you see me go through the process of like relearning it and probably going off my own in certain ways. But if not that today, since I got the Unreal Engine back up, that could be a possible thing in the future, along with other stuff as well. But currently I got Unreal back on because I had the older versions. I was like, wait, it's not right. This doesn't look improved. And let's go. But I'm gonna be back, and then we can dive back in to see you guys in a bit. Oh, and also, if you want to know when I go live, and get notified consistently, you do ! Discord and chat for that information. Oh, and also, I see Twitch is finally doing some big boy stuff, even more. You could also catch me on your follower channel list, near the top, because the more you watch me, the more, if you have your viewer thing set up, it will send me to the top, which is awesome. I don't know if that's on everybody's thing yet, but I have at least on mine. I know Twitch sometimes does like select releases, but I saw them announce it on Twitter, so I was like, okay. Which is super sick, because that's actually an idea I had a while ago, but regardless, that's something else where it's like, oh, what is he doing? What is he playing now? If you don't want to look at the Discord notifications, just look over there and you will see it, which is super, super nice, so you don't have to scroll down, because that's one thing that actually stopped me from following tons of people, is because of that list. Because if you fill it up too much, then you lose the people at the bottom, no matter what the account level is or whatever. But regardless, I digress. I will be back, and then we will chuck some more. Before I leave, I just realized I didn't stop the engine right when I was getting up, so I just did that. But yeah, BRB now. Hey, what's up, chat? I am back. Hope you guys are doing great. Got myself some soup. Feeling good and ready to drive back to the garage here. Just make sure I don't spill anything. My goodness. Yeah. Oh yeah, wait, what was that like that? Hold up. There we go. Yeah. But yes, let's get, because I made sure to stop the engine before I actually left, because ooh, we're at 17, and if we came back, oh, that would have been bad. Or we would have been okay. But also another thing, I had an idea of like what maybe the garage is, because we can't. I don't know where to repair. So I guess you repair. Oh. Yeah. I guess you repair at the garage. I guess that's what would be going on. Ooh, what kind of soup? Chicken noodle soup. Which is, oh, so good. Very refreshing. Oh, is that a... Wait, is that the sun? Oh, yeah, oh, God, wait, I just realized it's raining. Oh, my God. Oh, look at this. Can we even get up here? Oh, oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, we can't. We actually can't. Can we winch it? Oh, this would be a good test of our winching skills, maybe. Drive here. Do the Skyrim technique. Also, we're gonna have to shift low. There we go. Go ahead and angle. Yo, this is actually pushing the wheel. The rain's letting up, but this is the most difficulty I've had driving so far. Holy crap. It's working though. It's working. Come on. Yeah, there we go. We got up here. And then shift it back into auto. Actually, I don't know if it was letting up. It's becoming, I guess, daytime. Well, thank goodness for these points, because I'm getting lost already. Guess we're taking it right here. There we go. Let's go. Oh, a little fast here, a little fast here. I was expecting the mud to get some more grip. Nice, yeah. Ooh. Oh, wait, is this rain? Was this here earlier? I don't think so. Ooh. Interesting, because remember on dirt, they also had that type of terrain and like weather effects. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's so cool to see the vehicle. First time meeting... Oh, and actually, there is no dude. So this is not no farming simulator where there's just like a stiff farmer just kind of in place, just kind of chilling. But auto wheel. So we're at 16. Guess we'll do this. Fuel station. I'm gonna have to like change that. No worries, so. No worries at all. So that's good. So we got our fuel. Shall we go to our garage and see if we can repair our stuff? Because if so, then we got to go get the truck here, bring it to the garage, and get its suspension fixed, because it's a little damaged, not badly. Ooh, I kind of want to. I'm gonna try it. We can winch out if need be. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Go to this. Service add-ons. Yep. Okay. That's not good. Uh-oh. Get out. Get out of it. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're fine. But we just damaged the engine. Which... Why won't it show me? Okay, there we go. 96 out of 100. So actually, we did less damage to this than we did to the other vehicle with its suspension. But my goodness. All right, let's go. Let's head out, shall we? 55 miles per hour. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Potter? How you doing today? Hope you're doing great. Welcome. And to everybody else tuning in. We're just taking this, basically our scouting truck out. We just built this bridge by delivering some resources to it, some metal and steel. And we're going to be heading over Oh, here. Oh, it does that. That's pretty sick. So it doesn't immediately stop. We're gonna be heading over. Oh, there's a down thing. Oh, wait, no, there's a down thing here. How many did it cost? Because we had to go here. Because the other one had more fuel. It had 64. Maybe we should have taken that. We got 21. Let's not put in all-wheel drive. Let's actually kind of go a little careful here. Because once we put that in, it like doubles our fuel consumption. Because you can see it here. Which, this game is so cool. I love it. Oh, oh. Oh. Oh, maybe I could read the signs? Because we had to go... Oh, no, wait, I can... Oh. We can actually see the down stuff, the power... Well, I guess it's a power tower? I don't know what's actually called, but power line tower. Oh, wait. Also, if I just look in front, garage, gas. So there's gas. There's a garage. Let's go because we are using gas by just chilling here. I gotta be careful. I gotta turn the engine off on that stuff if I'm gonna do that. I gotta become one of those modern vehicles which automatically does it. Oh, okay, we're getting a little... Oh, this is sticks. Okay, so we're getting some more rough terrain now. Oh, oh, got a tree up ahead. We'll go around it. Uh-oh. No, we're good, we're good. Yeah, we don't even have to use all-wheel drive just yet. No, no, no. No, well, I say that literally when I get it stuck. Okay, because that just pushed me right into it, because, yeah, this is more rough terrain. This ain't... Well, actually, this might be deep mud on top of something else, or something else is on top. Actually, wait, where are we now? Wait. Leaving the beaten track, yeah, going exploring. Let me put a thing here, but I don't know where to go. I'm just gonna head in that direction. I mean, it looks like there's a road. Road ahead. Let's go. We're fine. Our chicken noodle soup is down here, not splashing. we're good, we're good. Ooh. Maybe... Oh, I was wondering if we could see something. Is that it? It's... I don't know. Okay. I guess we'll just go. We'll just continue. But there's other stuff around. I wonder if this is where we're going to have to go and place other stuff. Man, the flood did so much damage. Because this is what happened too, because... Oh, there's a big flood that hit Michigan, and we're here to help repair the area. We just got one of the bridges up. I'm going on the side here. I guess that's the trick that you would do, is just go on the sides. But it's like, if you do, you're technically using more fuel, right? Because you're having to go across more surface area, which means more fuel, versus just going straight, which means, whoa, less fuel. What up? Because also this, for those who don't know, well, got this, oh, actually, so you fully see it. Stop engine. Now we're stopped. We can change truck. What do you think, sweaties? Should we try to go ahead? Looks muddy. We could try to use the winch. We got a winch. At 20 fuel. That looks like less stuff. Yeah, we got two paths here. Oh, what is this? We haven't seen one of those yet, I don't think. Unless, yeah, because that's a different road. What is that? So we could see through here. But, oh, because it seems like the garage is maybe down this road. But again, this also connects. But this is a big ditch. Maybe the other truck can get across? I don't know about this one. We had a problem with the other one, and we damaged the engine. That's a lot more water. A lot more, especially that deep mud. Which, I guess... I see the bend right there. I guess I'll try it. Let's go. Remember, no pee brakes. Oh, let's go. So if we get stuck, it's gonna be a while. all-wheel drive is so nice. Oh, what's this? Oh. Whoa. Okay. Do these brake? Is that? No, I get that. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Upgrade location? Ooh. How? Do I? This? Because I can't get into it because I gotta be in the box, so I gotta... Reverser? Yeah. Okay. You can find upgrades in the world. They may not be applied to your current vehicle, but will be useful for others. Finding an upgrade gives you a copy for free and unlocks it in the customization store. Upgrade obtained, raised, not available for current truck. A raised suspension kit is good for venturing down old roads. Terrain. So I wonder if this could be used for our other truck? You can check the whole list of applications via an upgrade. Okay. Cool. I mean, hey, we got an upgrade. That's pretty sick. Guess we'll just... Careful here. Also, I didn't shut down the vehicle. Oh, again. Actually, let's go... Gotta go a little bit slower here. Let's go. Well, that's right, because we can't reverse. We gotta actually... Oh. No. Boom. Boom. I gotta actually move it to the side and do this. And then actually... No. Okay. No, I was right. I was right. Oh, maybe not. And then full turn. Oh. Oh. Maybe? Oh. Oh. Oh, the bridge moves. Oh, this thing definitely breaks. If we had the big truck went this way, I wonder if we would have collapsed. Because I think I almost just broke there, but we got through. We actually got through. We'll go this way. Oh, bumpy. Be careful back there. Oh. This is it? Oh, okay. Oh, it's right in front of us. I was about to just, like, cut right through the grass. I'm like, wait, this doesn't cut to the right here? It does. It's just right here. Right? Yeah, so this is barely a path. This is like a walking trail. Oh, no, wait, is it? I don't... Oh, no. Yeah, it's something like this, right? Am I tripping? No, I think I am tripping. I don't know where the path is, because I saw that... I guess it's the tree trunks that are, cut. But we're here, off-road. We got 18 gallons still. Garage discovered. You have discovered your first garage. What you've done so far is the meat of the game. Explore, discover watchtowers, complete contracts to earn rewards, and find garages to improve and buy new vehicles. Okay, let's go inside. Awesome. We get another truck. Do we got another truck, or is this an upgrade? Because that looks like an available upgrade. Guess we'll check it out. Upgrade location. Discovered. Oh, this is available for purchase? Okay. So I guess I go in here. Oh no, I found a truck. Then I can buy it. Unless that's the garage. That's like, oh, we unlock the garage now. It's like those vehicles. So if we unlock a new garage, it's like, oh, here's a new list of vehicles. Maybe. But we got a new upgrade. Engageable. Oh, all-wheel drive. Is that for the other truck? Because we don't have it for the other truck. Oh, so there's upgrades like this in the game. Because I saw like there's add-ons. Like, what the heck does that mean? Is that like some other type of like micro-purchase stuff where it's like, oh, you get some cosmetic? I guess it's stuff like this? That's awesome. Is available for purchase. How much money do we have? That's a question. Because I know we completed something. But do we also... Can we repair here? Ooh, another 850. Hey. Wait, profile balanced. Oh, it actually tells you. So get to the garage. You can use the garage to turn your truck into a real monster. The local swamps will be your new stomping ground. When you're ready, take on the contract and get out there yourself. Okay. Left turret garage. Okay, hold up. What do we got here? Customize. The garage is used to store, upgrade, customize, buy, and sell vehicles, but also for traveling to other regions. You will have to find a garage in the location to unlock it and use it. Not every location has a garage in it, so be sure to keep in mind where your closest garage is. Whoa. Okay, this is a lot. The engine is the heart of your vehicle. The main characteristic of any engine is power. Powerful engines will provide you with the sufficient speed and may help with traversing tricky off-road terrain. Fuel consumption is also affected by your chosen engine. More powerful engines generally consume more fuel. Parts integrity affects how much punishment the parts may take before going out of order. Okay. This is a decades-old, out-of-the-mill engine, hardly a master of any trades, but sturdy enough and reliable enough to work well in spite of its age. Ooh, explore Michigan, North America. Oh, interesting. So if we explore other things, because also it's changing down here, if we explore maybe like other regions, stop by near Lil John, pick him up. Maybe we can go by near another thing and get some other stuff. That's pretty spicy. Oh. Okay, customizations. Okay, it has all this stuff, and it's a reach rank to unlock type of thing. I don't care. I love that stuff. This is like Need for Speed type stuff. It's also got that. It's got this as well. Let's go. This game just went up like a whole nother level for me. Side pipes threshold. What does that mean? I don't see that. I don't know what's like. I see the rooftop. I guess it's like the step rims. Oh, look at the tire deformation. Oh, that's so cool. And then we got spray. Hey, I want to go. For this truck, this would be the sweaty truck. There is bubble. Joker, Jesus Christ, this game knows me. Little Oswald, Sabretooth, complete Rage on King trial. Ooh, accessories. Oh, that is awesome. Stickers. Wait, can I apply them? Oh, I can apply the stickers. Wild. I'm in charge. Off-road club. Oh, we got some apologetics. Shut up and take my winch. Freedom bird. Actually, this is sweaty. What? Yeah, this is it. No road, no problem. I park where I want. This is definitely part of the sweaty truck. Oh, bro, this game is amazing. Okay. Off-road warden. Track rescue. Thing of beauty. Wow. Oh, there's so many. Jesus. Okay. The one that stuck out to me, which I think was already good right at the top. That fits this. Hold up. Where was it? I think this horse driver, like kind of a little hint to H&G roadkill action. Oh, what is this? Dude, I love this game. Jesus Christ. Which one? Let's get a little bit dirty. I like that. Oh no. Oh no, I'm back in. Oh, I'm like, what's going on? Me being a little dummy, but that's okay. Let's get dirty. And then hood ornament. Oh, and this is what. Oh, I gotta purchase this. Which one would we get though? We got 3,800s. Would it be? Viking's cool. I like the ram kind of for like the, and the boar for kind of like ramming. Let's actually customize, because that was that. So this is the engine gearbox. Ooh. Gearboxes are generally a supplementary mechanism providing you more control over your speed and torque. Gearboxes generally affect fuel consumption and may affect off-road capabilities, providing you with lower gears. Freeway, advanced low box improvements over regular variants, higher gear count. Oh, that's sick. And then SnowRunner is, yeah, the other way. That's super sick. Suspension. This thing just lifts. Suspension connects your vehicle to the body of connects your wheels to the body of your vehicle. You may want to raise your suspension to help cross the most volatile of terrains, like rocky hills or mountain roads. Lower suspension performs better on flat surfaces. We got to get this. And then the tires. While your rims are just for visuals, your tires are certainly not. There's a number of tire types that affect your grip and grip on a variety of different roads, and will also affect the vehicle control. Yo, this is crazy. Highway. So we got this. Oh, no, that's... I see. Okay, so that's marking, like, the category. Off-road. Ooh. Oh, we got some chain. Then we got the winch. Interesting. An extended scout winch. Oh, the ranges. I get you. Different lock. Differential lock. Engageable. Provides simple traction. Oh, okay. Snorkel. Tall mushroom or that's awesome. And then frame. Roof rack for carrying supplies, fuels, and other basic stuff. Repair parts, spare wheels, and fuel tank. So we could get spare wheels. Wait, your wheels can pop or something? Because that's like extra goodies. Truck repair supplies, yes. So that's like extra stuff you can get just in case if you get damaged. That's a little worrisome on that stuff. Also, we got 3,800. I kind of want to buy some stuff, but I want to save it too because, well, that looks sick. Because I don't know what's going to be like super expensive or not. So I'm going to kind of like save this. We can't really get no engine upgrades. We got to find that. I bet with the other one, of course, that's going to have the upgrades on there or something. Oh, empty slot. Wait, it said something? Okay. Truck store. This is your truck store. You may buy new vehicles here. Some vehicles are locked. The vehicle may be locked because you lack a sufficient driver rank, or you may have that stuff. Okay. Civilian. Whoa. So we have this. We have one of these. So we can buy another. That's cool. Fuel capacity 53. So we can see the stats here. So and also all-wheel drive always on. Diff lock always on. Capability. Interesting. Wait, capability. So that has no capabilities. That doesn't, but this does for like pulling stuff. So does this. It's got an extra capability. It's got like a wave. What is that? Oh, seismic. That is sick. We can do some like earthquake, or not earthquake, but we can take some readings of like the ground type stuff, or they hit it with seismic waves and get a picture. Because okay, so I do want to save up for like some of these trucks then. Yo, there's so much. And there's like some of these vehicles. Explore to find this truck. Whoa. Okay, hold up. I don't want to go through all of them just yet, but because that's way too far. Yeah, we don't even have enough for that stuff. But that's sick. So, highway, heavy duty, heavy, off-road scouts. Ooh, yeah. Okay, cool. I get it now. So, go back over here. That's where we can customize or leave. Sub-menus of the vehicle let you customize your vehicles. Yes, okay, cool. So if I... Can I do this? Wait, please travel to Alaska region and complete the wait, what did I press? Oh, global map. Oh! Yo, wait, how many regions are there? Okay. We're not even... Okay, so we can... Oh, so we can actually go to 3 more different parts in Michigan. That is sick. Then we can go to Alaska, Temir, Peninsula, and then Yukon. Wisconsin, Amur, Don, the Don River, not the Don, Maine, in Tennessee, the Glades. Yo, how many is there? Jesus. Okay. Truck stuff. Local map, that's what I wanted. Oh, no, I can't do that, so I got... Oh, okay, so... Wait. Oh, never mind, I guess we're going to Alaska. So we don't have to do this immediately. We can bounce between a few things, because it's telling me to go through here first. So, garage opened in the north port of Alaska. Okay. So the region progress, deposit all the junk. New drilling site is built. Pipeline is operational. Ooh, so we're going to get snowy. You cannot leave garage if you don't have retained truck. How does that work? Oh, retain. Ooh. Your vehicle is now placed in the truck storage. Okay, so that's how you do that properly. Cool. Then if I go to... Oh, no. That was M. Go to G. Now we go over here. I see. To access one locations. You have a garage waiting for you here. This is your primary base of operations for the time being. Let's get inside and select the garage in the objectives tab and enter it. Okay. Because right here, that's like all the other stuff that we saw, but like this has different stuff. Can we actually zoom out? Ooh, okay. And then go here. We're actually going here. Oh, this is sick. This is so sick. I really want to do the snow stuff so bad. It is empty because your vehicle is still in the storage. Okay, so then take it out of storage. You can now deploy your vehicle retained from the storage. Oh, wait, can I sell this too? Deploy it, leave the vehicle, and go explore Alaska. It's got a price tag on it. So I guess we'll leave. Alaska. Welcome to Alaska. Now that you know the basics of the game, it's up to you, Scout. Accept contracts, upgrade or buy new vehicles, and conquer the wilderness. Completing contracts in Alaska might be tougher because of the weather conditions. If you want to be more prepared, you're feel free to come back to Michigan and explore Alaska later. Don't forget to scout uncharted areas, discover watchtowers, and run contracts from the map. Yo, that's I was about to say. Oh, and it actually puts it on the windshield that you see it. That's really sick. Because I was about to say, do they just like make you skip that really quickly? But I can't. They give you the option like, hey, you can go back or you can do this. Oh. I don't know. Let's see our contract, though. Oh, whoa. We got 3 contracts. Probably if we go back to Michigan, we'll probably get more. GR Enterprise, Blackbird, and then Morrison Mining. Blackbird is exclamation. What the crap is this? Oh my goodness. Look at all those contracts. Okay. Well, I mean, we got to rebuild the pipeline. Also, the time is still going. I see it afternoon. That's awesome. Now, if I do this, service... Yeah, so it's a lot of service parts, which I actually saw a recent documentary, which I just randomly came across on YouTube, about that. Or it was like the first like episode of like Ice Road Chuckers type stuff. But then we would have to, because we're here. Do we get a vehicle here? Because we don't have our other truck. We would have to go back to Michigan and actually get our other truck. Because, unless this bad boy... No, this bad boy can haul. This is a trailer storage. Here you can buy and sell trailers. You can transport any cargo. Maybe so? Hold up. Trailer store? Oh, never mind. Okay, so any trailer can be bought or sold depending on your current speeds. Keep in mind, I guess it's certain trailers for the other ones, of the corresponding saddle type in order to attach a vehicle. Oh, 3,400. Thankfully, I saved that. Also, we can do a few options. It won't let me? Oh, no, here. Okay, so we have... Hold up, I want to see this. So we got this bad boy. This is the Scout flatbed off-road Scout trailer. This is one. Also, that's fuel prototype. Oh, that's pretty sick. Scout fuel. Okay, so that's a fuel container. This is a small one because it's like, oh, did you buy something? Well, there you go. There's a freebie. But for this, what does that mean? Why is this? Why? Off-road? Scout? flatbed, off-road flatbed. Wouldn't I want the off-road? Models for regular flatbed type vehicles can hold up to 2 units of cargo. It's more fit for off-road use. Maybe because it's like... I'm in Alaska. Is this game trying to like pull one on us? Because it doesn't kind of make sense. I guess maybe because we maybe miss the other trailer storage at the other garage or something? I'm going for off-road. Oh, we could sell it. That's cool. Okay. So, also this vehicle is... Oh, look at the snow it's laying on it. Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh, there we go. Now, how much fuel does this sucker take? 'Cause that's probably what it's going to be. It's probably a lot of fuel. But if we can just use this vehicle, that's interesting. So I guess... Whoa, I just pressed... Whoa. Okay, so we got a new camera view. We can actually watch this. Wait, what am I driving? Okay, yeah, I'm driving the front vehicle, but I'm watching the back cargo. That's sick. That's new, because we couldn't do... I was pressing the same button with the other vehicle. This is going to be hard for me to do. Wait, I need to go into storage? Isn't there like a storage here? Because how... Hold up, let me see. Stop tracking. We got an urgent contract. Local fuel company, they hired us deliver everything they need fast. Not the garage. Trailer. Flatbed trailer. Was that already one out there? I'm going to be upset if there was. I think so. What? Service spare parts? What does that mean? From where? Because I remember last time... Oh, wait, service hub? Oh, I can click it. Okay, yeah, so it is service hub. I see, I see. I want to see this. I want to go back to Michigan, though. I really do. Ooh. Look at this. It's a whole different vibe. How's our trailer? Still with us. Wow, look at this. I wonder if there's going to be the Aurora somewhere. I don't know if we're in the right part of the Alaska for that. We're probably... Because there's still like other 3 parts. I'm in all-wheel drive. This bad boy slidey. Yeah, I actually got to do all-wheel because of how it's sliding, or maybe... No, wait. Is it all-wheel? I mean, if we're going faster, I kind of want to go faster here. I think we're kind of... Since we don't... Oh, there we go. Since we don't got any weight, I don't think we're actually using more fuel. Yeah, that's still okay. Oh, that's actually a really good camera. That, like, camera on the thing. That's actually awesome. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's try this. And then... loop it on the side, but that's okay. And then drive it up. All wheel off. This is a task zone. You have to get in. Spare parts. It takes 1 slot. Manual loading. I see. I gotta have a winch. I think I have to have a winch for that. So I just like put that there. Whoa. Don't tell me. Is it Odo Force? Ooh, yeah, I'm not in all-wheel. And it actually has issues. Like, look at this. It's all-wheel drive. Oh, we have to now. Ooh, interesting. Where do we gotta go? Gotta go... over here? Oh my goodness. Okay. This is going to be something, especially with this corner. Boom. Oh, boom. And boom. Okay. Let's go. Let's deliver this. What's the back? Gotta click in. Okay, there it is. Oh, yo, this is crazy. In VR, have a VR headset, and then use a Logitech wheel with this? Holy crap. If they do allow that with the headset. I would imagine, but this is good enough, though. Wait, is that future contracts there? What is that? I think that's what they were talking about, contract zone. That's the contract zone. I'm going to do this first before going back, because I need to get used to these roads and everything, so it's good to take another trek back. We're going to have to watch the backside. Okay, we're good, we're good. Ooh. We're fine. A little bit on the edge, so I got to go a little bit further. Oh, it was stuck for a second. All right. This thing is definitely... I mean, it would be nice if we had the other vehicle and was pulling this. Oh. Oh, how we doing? How we doing? Oh, bumpy. Thankfully, everything's... Ooh. Everything's secure. Or else that stuff would have went right over. Yeah, this is true ice road truckers. Well, not fully yet, but beginning of it. Bow, bow, bow. Oh. Man, this is actually super tough. I have to keep going left and right, or else it slides. Ooh, and then I gotta keep like braking because it slides. We definitely need new tires on this puppy. Whoa. What's going on? Ooh, I might have to pull in lower gear on some of these areas because we're just barely able to get this bad boy to attach a trailer. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I can do that. I thought they were saying that because ours is like detached. Like, why are you pulling that up? Because just detached. Oh, look at this. Jeez. Oh yeah, we gotta... I gotta do... Wait, can we actually shift up? No, we can't. We can only go left. Oh, for lower gear. We're good. Maybe? Maybe we can do auto. Oh, maybe? No. Oh. So how are we going to get past here? Ooh. Oh, wait. Winch? Oh. I gotta start winching now. And then release. Oh, there goes that tree. Remember? Well, yeah, I am. It still is going that slow. Not that. Pull winch. There we go. And then pull. Let's see if we can... A handbrake. Okay. Maybe... I guess continue more? There's not much. Can I hit that other pole? If I'm able to do that, if nothing helps, you use your recovery function. Okay, that's good. Are they purposely make me go into an area like this? Oh, come on. We're good, we're good, we're moving. Slowly but surely we are. We just need to get that winch in front of us. But, actually, how do I... F... Oh, so it just... Okay, so it just does it like that. How do you... Is there a way to aim it? I don't know if there is. So why is it going after that? I don't know. To release... Try to use your own engine and pull yourself in the mud. Yes. Is it just the nearest? Maybe because we aren't close enough, probably. Handbrake. No. Yes, because I got that. Maybe if I try to do this? No, I think... Oh, no, we can, maybe. Because we might be getting... We are. The pole. It's stopping us. That's what's going on, I think. So we got to push this back. Boom. 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 Reverse. And then move up. Then move left. That could be enough to do that. I don't think so. Maybe. No. Oh, no, okay, so I got to go back a lot. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, boom. Then I got to go forward, because I got to straighten myself out. Then fully reverse back. This. I could also probably detach right there. And maybe, like, reattach if I got into a better position. And then move back. Yeah, there we go. Vehicle they own. Later vehicles have trouble pulling heavy loads out of mud. I mean, yeah, but look at us right now. Ooh. I feel like we're making something here. Also, are we actually... I feel like I'm going faster in the tracks that I'm making. Like, it's like that crazy of like realistic. So yeah, that was the issue the whole time. Like, why are we not pushing? We might still get stuck, but that was definitely the issue why we got stuck right there. Yeah. We're good. Slowly but surely wins the race. Now, can I... with that winch. Come on. We're getting a little stuck here. Come on, gotta twist. Get a little bit of traction because we're right at the edge right here. There we go. And then... because I can't get into the... like the dips here because it's gonna make us actually get stuck. Winch. Yeah, there we go. Winch power. Winch power. We got 16 fuel left. Uh-oh. This is where the fuel stuff starts coming big problems. Did we do it? Did we do it? I think we did. They're like, hey, you might need a better vehicle. I'll screw you. No, I'm just playing. We can do it, though. Yeah, let's go. Awesome. Then... auto. Yeah, we did it. Oh, we actually did it. Okay, well, now I'm seeing how the winch can be used and stuff. Which is good because I bet the mud on some of the other levels of Michigan, or the other parts of Michigan, gas. Interesting. It's going to be pretty deep in mud, but we're at our first spot. Service parts. 1,400. Let's go. Not too shabby. You're as fast as an avalanche. I hope you won't get caught in the real one, though. That will suck. Thanks, partner. I'll check you later. I need to... we have... where's the gas station? This is gas. Because we just, I guess, fixed one of the pipelines. There's gas here. But we also went... oh, that doesn't fully... okay. Wait, we're what? No, okay, so gas here. So there's something right here that has gas, but I want to go to this watchtower, I think. That's where we would do that, but I'm actually... I want to go back first. I don't want to go to the watchtower just yet. I want to at least see if I can... how easier it is without the load. Wait, we still have it connected, right? We do. Crap. I might be able to do this. Because we don't have the load. I want to see. Oh, well, that's a problem. Oh. Actually, that's not too much a problem, because we can... oh, no, it is a problem, because... I don't think we have enough space here. I can start reversing, so that's good. Yeah. Boom. I thought it was like, oh, yeah, there goes your trailer. Nope. Reverse. Reverse. And then go. Hey. We get ourselves in and out of sticky situations. But yeah, that's, oh, hopefully no, what would be the dangerous thing? Because it's like, well, there's bears, but there's moose as well, and they're pretty dangerous. They're pretty scary. Don't want to encounter one of those. Ooh. But we'll see how this goes. I'm gonna try to go full speed. I'm sending it. Then we get stuck. Then low. Because I wonder if I was going in low the whole time, would I gain more? Because I still... This is faster. It is faster. It's just a little bit faster. Ooh, interesting. Getting into these areas. See if we can get some traction by doing this, maybe? It seems like when you turn, you get a little bit of traction. Would it be better to actually go in the traverse pass over here? And not go on the right side where there's not tracks? No, we're going a little bit faster. It is best to do this. 0.6 fuel a minute. My goodness. Come on. Then, once we get over here, we're good. Man, it must have really suck having to drive through any of this crap in real life. Not just snow, but like just all this just crap. And then do this because we're a little slow because it was still in the mud. A winch. No. Oh, that could have been bad. So this is the being track. Okay. And that's where you would go back here. Okay. Oh, that is sick. And then we'll do this. You're on Enterprise. Does that automatically do something? Oh, I see. Does that automatically... So I don't have to go into that task spot. It automatically puts that there once I actually unlock that location with the task spot. I see. Also, yeah, nighttime. Oh, that is super, super sick. I'm actually... Hey, hold up, because I need to... Well, first, eat a little bit. Or finish eating, I should say. Give me one momento. Oh, man, there's something about chicken noodle soup that just hits in a certain way that other soups don't. At least the ones I've tried. Wait, is it chili a soup? Mm. I'm done now. Sorry about that. Okay, wait, how does... Important thing to note, a lot of games are special. Actually. Wow. You can really take in the scenery in this game. Oh, there's something dead over there. Oh, this would be a sick screensaver. Or like wallpaper background. Oh yeah, that's so sick. No road, no problem. I park where I want. Definitely the sweaty vehicle, 100%. 100%. Actually, so I guess it automatically does because I was looking for a save. Guess it automatically saves. Thankfully, hopefully. What does it say when I do this? Oh, okay. Codex. Russian? Oh. We only did 6% of Michigan. Are you serious? So there's that. Okay, so that's good. Wow, and only 1% of this. Okay, cool, cool. Because I'm just seeing... So if it's tracking like... Oh! Nice. If it's tracking like... Oh, and it actually shows you stuff in Michigan. That's hot. Contracts and tasks. That's different. That's right. Trucks. Powerful trucks. It's in Blackwater trucks. So we actually got that truck. Okay, by finding it. And then achievements. Ooh. Wait, what? Drive 1km with all wheels broken. Oh, no. That's definitely gonna be a thing at a point. But since it's saving like that, that's good. Because I want to... go on hold up real quick. And I want to see... Because I want to check something... Actually first, because since we're... on that... we can do this. There we go. Do that. Boom, boom. Let me see something. I just want to make sure because there was some little funks, little funkies. Is this actually? I don't think so. No. Oh, that sucks. Would be... No. So I guess... Interesting. Why it's not a thing? That's interesting. Well, I guess I know why that's not a thing, but... I guess? Hold up. Interesting. But it's weird. I don't know why that's... I guess what happens when I do this? No. Thought so. Okay, then I would do this. Yeah, okay.
Sometimes life sucks. What happens is a direct result of logic and luck. And unfortunately, some people just do not give a fuck. But that's just part of the cut. And that's the truth of the human experience. Delirious for losing them, but that's a part of life. I'm the archetype for the clueless ones. Observing is ever, forever determined. And I'm not stuck in an illusion. I'm just clever and learning to break the cycle. With ancient mind zone, do you hear the sound?
Guess so.
In the distance to bring me back to the here and now.
Let me just do this.
When thoughts are what I ponder, and they're not gonna stop until I'm stronger.
Stronger.
And the odds are 50-50, so I stay on the grind, get down to the nitty gritty. At times stuck in the web of the itsy bitsy insecurities and fears. Here, kitty, kitty.
Oh, it actually does. That's funny. Then what am I? Oh, that's what I'm. Okay, that's right. I guess. So I want to do that. Here's this.
Yeah. Yeah. Here you go. For better or for worse, this is life where
Wait, why is it not?
From the strife and the specialists will learn from the elemental urge. Why the fire
Mini?
metal when it earth electrical surge. Lost in the maze like forgettable minotaur, like peasants asking.
Oh, I see. I see why it's not. Okay. It's a load. Wait, what?
Now move your mouse with the right mouse button.
No. Sorry, hold up. This thing's being a little weird right now. Okay, I guess I'll just have to do it that way. Funky. And then do this.
Presented with this weapon, your excellence has been forged and can metamorph to incredible killer form. Secondary use is a replica with the force that jumpstarts the brain like chemicals kids will snort.
That works. Okay, yeah, that works. Okay. So, boom. Let me BRB real quick, because what we're swapping into to finish off the stream, which I don't know how long it will be, just kind of want to get into it, just be a little crazy here, especially seeing that it's not even a category on Twitch. I'm going to be playing, or basically playing, I mean, same thing. It's a game, it's an engine, the Unreal 5 engine, so I'm going to actually start getting back into that, because I actually did use 4.24, and I think 4.4, like some upgraded version of that, but the UI and everything is different and some stuff has changed, so I want to get in, check out also the new Luma, which is like lighting and all those extra goodies, and all that stuff. So give me one memento, and then and then we're gonna dive in. But for everybody who's here and want to know when I go live and stuff, and want to get notified on specific games, then you can do exploit to our Discord and chat for that information. But that would be BRB, and then we're gonna get in.
Words to be intricate, those oceans all but basic. Verbally sickening and know the god is Satan, so devoted, holy Bowman and a Tokugawa bladesmith. Yeah. Check. Yeah. Spent my whole life to earn 100 grand for Uncle Sam. Maybe when I turn 40, y'all gain the upper hand. But probably not due to inflation, but fuck it, man. The son of man, blood of a lamb. I ain't Satan. If I don't make it, I'll start a cover band, specializing in the summer jams. But on the other hand, the greatness I must face it, I don't understand. Living in the city, it really ain't no in the wonderland. What up, fam? It's the talent that runs the gamut. The amateurs love to bash it. The answer to all the flashery hazard is to the wax shit, but there's bigger fish to fry. Here, give this a try. Ego on the beach, just spit the rhyme. Give it time. Took me a lot of years to get out of my own way. In essence, to stop the fears. I'm often here, but sometimes I'm over there, breathing in the ocean air. One day to hope I'm there. live in poverty, therefore I'm righteous. Fuck that, I never wanted to be like this. I'm not enlightened, senses, emotions have just been heightened, but I'm frightened and close, so I feel like my throat is tightening. Now I'm writing things that I'm not supposed to touch. A last ditch effort to escape the claustrophobia. Stop to smell the roses, be choked by magnolias. The weight is on my shoulders, I'm the one who stands holding it. A soldier with life, blood, tears on the ground. Take a leap of faith and disappear into the clouds. With the power of now, I'm down to be found. Get lost for an eternity in an hour of sound. Rebounds or ricochets that leave me in disarray. Or maybe just a few thoughts of the things I did today. To reiterate, 5 grains of rice on my dinner plate. Frickin' scrape every last crumb with the ninja blade.
Hey, sweaties, I'm back. Let's, hop on in, shall we? This is gonna be something. Because I was thinking originally, oh, how could I do this so you guys could see like what I'm seeing? Because I'm having a general tutorial, which I probably should have made a command for, but I will. This, and there we go. Especially to everybody, including the VOD watchers, if you want to see, which is this video right here. I'm probably going to speed through it in some parts, might slow down. It's 5 hours long. It's a mega tutorial. I love to watch those because I like to have, if possible, as much as possible of that subject within one video. Because if it's by that one person definitely knows a lot. And this person, I'm pretty sure I've actually watched this stuff before for Unreal 4.24 and all that stuff. Because I got 5.0 up already, which already the stuff looks way different, which is really spicy. Already got like a test going, which has started this, which is just a blank thing, but we're going to open it up. This looks sick. 5.03 right here, baby. I'm gonna keep that up there so we can do that. Because I'm already kind of, got some experience, but still need to relearn. It's always great to also relearn, even if you know what you're knowing. Because if it's kind of hard to teach, then you don't really know it. Best way to know something is that if you can teach within that subject, then you definitely know what you're doing. Especially if it's actual teaching and not just saying crap, trying to seem like you're teaching, like properly delivering good information. That's why these type of tutorials are really good, because it's like that's that type of person. They know what's up. What's up, Wesley? How you doing, man? Hope you've been well. Welcome to all my sweaties in here. Hey, to everybody else. So I think, yeah, because for this, yeah, actually, because let's make sure. I don't think I did I? Oh no, I did. Or at least it saves it. Oh no, because there's that. Interesting. Because there's this and new binds, and I'm trying to like figure this out, which I'm hitting Control and Spacebar to do that. But I'm doing pretty good. We just got done doing some like ice road chuckers. Finally got into Alaska, and now we're dipping into some Unreal Engine 5 and doing this. This is a little annoying that it automatically opens stuff. I mean, it's nice, but also not nice. And also I have experience from Blender, so this is also another thing that's going to help me a lot. Also, the stuff up here. Actually, this is not the best spot. Now realizing that's kind of needed. Place it here. That'll probably work. Because with this moving around, it's to be. Yeah, he's showing it right there. Oh. But I already figured that out before I even said it, and I just wanted to see if there's any other stuff. Plus, there's zoom.
Now we can also control our camera speed. So let's say, for example, there's an object that's really far away, and you want to go towards that object, but your camera is moving too slow. Well, if you come up here to the top right-hand corner and select the camera icon, you're now able to...
Actually, hold up. Go back to tab, because for this... How's this?
So right now we're at 4, we also raise up to 6, and now we are a lot faster, and we can read it.
Okay. So, speaking about going a lot faster, that reminded me. Increases speed of the video, because I can speed through this.
Select the camera icon, you're now able to control that. So right now we're at 4, also raise up to 6, and now we are a lot faster.
Okay, I wonder if we can buy that.
You can see that we are pretty slow. So let's leave it at 4.
Also, I might have to increase this a little bit in certain moments.
Scroll up faster, and scroll down, we'll move slower.
Okay.
So the shortcut that you have to come up here and continually play with the camera speed.
And then shift is like stopping.
Let's say if you scroll really far away, so you fly really far away from where the bulk of your geometry and where your world is, and then you look around and you can't find your objects anymore. What you can do is come up to any of the objects right here. Let's say, for example, the chair. Select that.
Yeah, I need this.
F key to focus on that
It's
object.
F. Okay.
Press F to then snap to that
Oh, that's why. Because in Blender, there's an add-on I have, and I'm like, why did they change it to F to focus on an object? Whoa. Oh, there's a sphere. Oh, it's so sick. And then boop, go right into the sphere. So cool.
That's how you're never lost anymore. So if you ever played any first-person game, you should be right at home since the muscle memory is there for WSD.
Mm-hmm.
And rotate your camera by moving your mouse.
Mm-hmm.
If we press F again to then zoom in onto an object, we can rotate around that object by holding down Alt and the left mouse button. So Alt, left mouse button.
Okay.
Rotate around a pivot
There's
object.
that.
Alt,
Good, good.
down the right mouse button, we can zoom in and out.
Yeah. Good, 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 good.
Around that object. And to focus on object,
Oh, that's actually really good. Oh.
Before we move on, let's briefly go over the viewport controls. But we know the different ways that we can view our world. So if we have
Yes.
perspective, let's say we want a top-down bird's eye view, then we can click on the perspective button.
I need
and
this
select
as
the button.
well.
So to control in orthographic view mode,
Oh,
hold down the
Jay,
right mouse button
Jesus.
and
I don't like
forward
that.
to
Keep
scroll wheel
buying.
to zoom in and out. So right mouse button pan, scroll wheel to zoom in and out. We can also
Alt
do
J,
side by
Alt
side,
Shift, K. Hold up. Turn this down.
Select the button and click on perspective. Notice how a lot of buttons in Unreal have a shortcut right next to it. For example, perspective
Yeah.
shortcut is Alt and G. So instead of coming all the way up here and selecting perspective in the drop
Well,
down,
Alt J I can remember.
we go back into perspective. So right next to perspective is our view modes. So view modes are pretty
Okay.
nice. They allow us to see our world in different ways.
Alt G.
We don't want to see all the lights, we just want to see the colors of our world. Instead of coming up to lit, I can select sunlit right there, or I can even select wireframe to see our world's edges and vertices.
Ooh, Alt 2 through whatever.
See if there's anything wrong. So I'm gonna come back
Wait,
to
hold up. So, hold up. Alt 2 is lit. So that's like rendered. Alt 3, unlit. Okay, that's... Ah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, okay. Nice. That's big. Then I can go in, do that, then I can Alt 1, 2, 3. Okay.
here to lit.
Because there's other stuff here too.
Alt 3 for unlit, and Alt 2 for wireframe. So let's jump back
Yes.
to Alt 4 to get our default view. And right next to our view modes is the show flags. So show flag allows you to turn on and off different object types. For example, what if I
Ooh.
don't want this grid right here at the bottom?
Oh, another big thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
To hide the grid. Now maybe for some reason you don't want to show our static meshes, and essentially static
Mhm.
meshes are all the objects you see right here. Then with the show flags, we can uncheck static meshes, and we no longer see those static meshes.
Yeah,
Now,
because
obviously we don't want
also
that,
the
and we
circle
don't
is
have to
also
do that, we bring back
static
the default
mesh,
flags by clicking on use defaults. And keep in mind,
which we just saw because it had, we saw it in wireframe. And the texture that's applied to it. I wonder if it's an HDRI? It's actually moving. So no, this is a, oh, so that's how they do those clouds in the game. Okay, so that's just Unreal clouds. Okay. That are generated probably by like a fog or like a cloud type texture that is procedural that moves. Because if you look very closely, it is moving. That's nice.
I know we aren't deleting anything with show flags. They just help.
Because Hell Let Loose is made in Unreal 4. I don't know if they swapped over to 5. But I wonder if that's going to be a thing for them. So,
Let's see what we want in the viewports. And finally, this is my favorite viewport option, and that is game view. So if we come up here and click on the button with the 3 lines, we have
Oh,
game view all the way
yes.
down here, and we can see that the shortcut is G. Now, if I enable game view, we're going to
Wait,
see
it's just
exactly
G?
what the player will see in game. So if we press G to untoggle game view, we can see that we have all these different widgets, and we have the grid right here. And of course, the player won't see the sun widget right here, which controls the sun
Yes.
rotation. Instead, if we want to see exactly what the game will see, we click on G to hide all those widgets and features that are here for us in the editor. So just
Okay.
know that throughout this tutorial, when you see a bunch of widgets and the widgets just disappear, that's
Yes.
because I toggled on game view with the G.
awesome.
Now that we know how to navigate around our world, it's time to go over how to create new objects and move them around. So we're going to go over moving, scaling, and rotating objects. To begin, let's
Yeah, once those keybinds...
and now always sees our
What
world.
is it?
So to move an object, simply select it,
Hope it's same as Blender.
and by default we get the translation or the movement info. Move an
Yeah.
object, hover over any of these arrows.
I actually don't like how it just don't like how it doesn't automatically do that because that's world settings here. This is the location stuff. I actually had to open this. Didn't like that either. Doesn't make sense. But that's how that is. That should be default when you just get into Unreal.
And hold down the left mouse button. So I'm able to move this.
What? Oh no, that. Oh, well, duh.
chair
Is there
around,
like a
but notice how
G?
the chair isn't smooth. That's
Oh,
why
no, 'cause
by
that's
default,
game
snapping
mode.
is turned on.
Crap,
Now you can
G's
turn off snapping by coming
move
down
in
and
Blender.
unchecking the grid icon like that. So now we can smoothly move our objects around. Now I'm going to turn it back on because it's important to know that Unreal uses centimeters. So right now, since there's a 10 right next to the icon, it's snapping every
Unreal uses centimeters. Okay. Unreal uses centimeters. Interesting. That's really interesting. So if I wanted to convert right from Blender, I would have to mathematically take the feet or whatever then go on Google, do thing feet to centimeters, and see that, copy that, and then scale it off of that, which I can probably guess I can do cm here for maybe like centimeters, I hope. No, I can't. Interesting. So I wonder how you do that. If not, maybe world, because it's interesting.
10 centimeters. We can change it by selecting the number and
Oh, okay.
in the drop down, let's select 100. Now it's moving every 100 centimeters, which is 1 meter. So every
But it's still, yeah, okay, but it's still centimeters though, I see. But that's still good though. I like that. Okay, there's no bind for that? Interesting.
time the chair moves, it moves 1 meter. So that's
Okay.
important to know. Now I'm going to uncheck it because I do want smooth movement. Next up is rotation. So to rotate your object, you want to change
I kinda don't.
To change the gizmo, you want to select one of the buttons up here. So right now it's on translation.
Do you
Rotation
have
is
to?
rotation. Now I can rotate the chair in
What? Wait. Zero, Q? Okay, so you gotta select in Q. Okay, that's W. Okay, so Q and W, nice, easy, side by side. R? R is scale? Okay, so W, E, W, or Q, W, E, and R, so all side by side, like 1, 2, 3, 4. That's nice. I like it. But a little confusing on why, I don't know why scale is not E, because R for rotates, very easy for that to be right there. But okay. Okay, I gotta get used to that. And then Alt 1? Yeah. We were already on it. There we go.
different axes. We can see that rotation snapping is turned on. If I want to turn that off, then right next to rotation snapping, we have this icon right here. Make sure it's not blue. And now we're no longer
Ah, I see.
So we undo all those changes, and we'll go over scaling. So right next to rotation, we have scaling. Scaling works pretty similar.
Oh, and it has... Oh, that's nice. I didn't even turn that on. It's an automatic thing.
With the regular gizmo,
Blender, you gotta download an add-on.
all you have to do is hover over any of these squares.
That's okay,
on the
though.
mouse button, and now we're gonna
I'm not
scale
bashing Blender,
that.
but it's like nice that it's
So
like...
if we want to turn off scale snapping, of
like
course,
that.
Just uncheck the icon right there, and now we can smoothly scale.
Oh yeah.
Control Z a bit.
I'm trying to alt it or shift it.
It's important to point out that if I hover my mouse,
That's why I went
not over
close.
the individual squares, but the one square that's connecting all of them, so the one in the middle, hold down the left mouse button.
Oh,
and
it's... Blender's way of doing it is way better, though. It is, but... because I would just press S, then lock it with, like, R, Y, and Z for the rotations, X, Y, and Z.
move
but,
my chair
okay.
and scale it uniformly up and down.
This is a
Not just
game, though,
regular
because, like, in that's where I'll scale it, come in here, do these. These are not super fine, but that's
all
okay.
those. And if we hover over all these buttons, we see that there's shortcuts. So movement is W,
Yes.
rotation is E, and scaling is R. So that means
Your
it's
boy's
W
already
to
on it,
move,
man.
E to rotate.
Whoa, what's
and
this, though?
R to scale.
Cycles
So
of
some of the
trans...
shortcuts are
Okay.
gonna be
See,
used
like, this type of
repeatedly
stuff,
throughout the
especially
time
getting
of the
back into talking, I
movement.
remember this
One at a
stuff.
time, it is W to move, E to rotate, and R
Ah, I
to
love this guy.
scale.
I love this guy.
Now
See?
that we
Smart.
want to move our object in the direction of our object.
Love him.
Then come up to this little globe icon, select it. That's how it's now a square. And we can see that we're now able to move the object in that object's direction. So move it locally instead of globally. If we want to switch it back to
Oh,
global, then
yes.
the
Thank
icon is
you.
global.
Thank
Now
you.
move.
That's huge. Huge in Blender, huge in anything. That's very huge because you'll have some not good orientated objects if you download and or do it yourself. This will help. That's huge. Especially if you're having some type of angle stuff for the world or whatever, that helps. That's awesome.
Moving it in the direction
Okay.
of the world and not that individual object. It's also
'Cause then you
important
push-
to point out that
yeah.
if I press W to get our translation widget, and if I hover over the square that's in between the different axes, I'm able to lock it and move it only in those two axes. So if I hover in between the Y and X axis, I can move
Ooh,
it in
okay,
those
that's
and
okay.
not the
That's
Z axis. I can also lock it in between the Z and Y axis.
that's good as a good medium for this. I like it.
Those changes.
I
Now,
like
you're
that.
probably wondering, how do we create an object in our world? Well, there's a couple ways. Number one is that we can duplicate an object. So
You
within the
showed
object file,
this.
For example, this statue, if I press Control and D, then we just duplicate that object.
Yeah,
if
it's
we make no
easy.
change, that's because
Wait.
we duplicated it in the same spot as the original object. So if I hold down left mouse,
Is it duplicated linked? That's a thing. Would it be better copy and paste? That's a thing in Blender. And a lot of other things where if you duplicate, they link. So if you mess with one, it does it with another. Good thing to just keep in mind because I've had that issue multiple things. Codewalker, Blender, I think another program as well. I think the RTS Men of War editor that has that as well. Where if you duplicate, links it, which is a good thing for like if you need that, but that's like I never use that. That's only mainly for like hordes. And even then, why not copy and paste? But you know, well, to make it faster, you mess with one, it changes all, but it's like, how are you so sure you're not going to need to like change one? I always have to change that one, or that like little, just that little piece that needs to be like, if you got that shot in and it's looking good and everything, and it's like, wait, that just doesn't look right, doesn't look realistic. Then you got that duplicate thing. Now you have to spend more time to unduplicate it, make that, well, depending on the thing that you're in, because this has its own shader. But for Blender, it's a little bit easy. You can duplicate the texture, but it's like, depending on what you're doing, rocks, that's a big one there, depending if it's procedural or not. Even procedural in Unreal, their own stuff, especially with the clouds, or procedural and or like that type of movement of a texture to make it seem like it's procedural in a way, because there's a few different ways that you can actually fake it or do actual PBR procedural base renders, but like render as in like, because you can render that and be a texture and have that multiple layered into a game engine, which is something that I'm very excited to do in Unreal, to have the normals. I think they should have a roughness thing in here. It's definitely a modern engine, and all the other stuff that goes into that. So maybe even just, I don't know if they got displacement map modifier in here, so that's going to be something we might have to bake into objects and then put in still, but we'll see. Just really depends.
Mouse button and move it out of the way. We can see that we did duplicate that object, and within the outliner, there's now a new object called statue 2, which is a copy of the original statue. So let's delete statue 2, and there is an easy way to duplicate. This is
Copy? Okay.
That is hovering over an arrow with a translation widget selected, and holding down Alt and left mouse button. So hold down.
Ooh, so they got the Adobe. Okay, that's an Adobe copy, or a copy, or Adobe copy and paste. My goodness. That's awesome. Yeah, okay, good. Much better. So it's Alt and drag. Since I got a big increments, that's why it's like, up, up, and then let go, do it again, let go, do it again. Nice and easy. I got RTX on too, so lighting is a thing that's, he's like, hey, let's not do that. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna do that. Wait, Alt drag.
And now we're able to duplicate and drag an object away. So let's press Control Z to undo all those changes. Now another way to create an object is by using the Add tool up here in the toolbar. So for example, let's click on Add, and let's come all the way down here to Shapes, and maybe we want to drag in a sphere, so we drag it in like this, or we can add in a light, like a point light, and we're able to drag it around in our scene. So let's go delete those, and finally, the last way to add an object is through the content browser. So let's bring up the browser by holding down Control N.
And that's this, but I made mine like this, so it's always here, because, actually, wait, because, I like how, unless I need to see the full screen, which I don't yet, I can just do this. I feel like that's more of a me having a thing from Blender. I don't want to have to press Control and Space each time. Even said that if you don't want to do that, to have it here, then you have these little browsers, which I like way more because it feels more Blender-like for me. Oh, that's something that's not for you. Then of course change that or test that out, because that's huge. Because speedrunning, that's important. That mentality, speedrun. They're not making mistakes, they're doing stuff precisely, but they're doing it in such an efficient way by cutting out off those microseconds that they can complete a whole game within an hour. That same mentality can be done for a project. That's what I do. I use that same mentality and I can complete projects that would take weeks. But it's better to have a type of due date to back up that type of it is motivation, but it kind of depends. Because, like, for me, it is motivation, but I already have a drive to do things, so it's like an extra boost and pushes me even further. It's not the main drive, and that's important to not have that as a main drive, because it, especially if you're trying to learn this stuff, anything like this for the first time, you might have to take a week, a month off of just not doing anything that's related, because you're literally changing your brain and how it works and how you see things in the world, because you will start seeing it in the poly wireframe and seeing how, oh wait, I can plug a metal texture into this, or like you see this in real life, you're like, oh wait, I can use this metal, maybe a little bit of roughness, I can probably get a little surface imperfection texture on top of that. That's what I see constantly now, and it's the norm. But when you feel the Corridor crew even talked about it when they do the same thing, but when I experience that for the first time, it's it's weird. You feel the switch. At least I did. I felt the switch. Like it had I never had the feeling like that before. It's weird. It's hard to describe. I can't describe it. It was like, whoa. Like you see these things like in this, like in these ways, and I'm able to be like, okay, so I can actually make those things, and I have in certain ways. In Blender, which now going to Unreal, baby.
Both of those, and let's go into props.
Yes, because I got the starter pack.
For example,
Oh, prompts. This is where I want. This is where we need to get our adjustments. Hold on, let me see. Okay, so that's that. So settings. Can you increase the size of the icons, maybe? Maybe he's going to say something like that. Props. Because there's materials and everything, so props. Was it props couch? Because I want to see these things first. It's also important. It tells you all this information. Path. Good to start remembering this so you like instinctually know what to look for and not have to do this each time. Which, funny thing is, doesn't matter if you do it or not, because you're gonna have to do it each time, and automatically you'll get better over time because you're gonna get bored having to do that each time. You're gonna get annoyed, like, okay, I gotta do this again. And that's gonna make you wanna be more efficient. So another good pusher, which I use, especially for like, I've modeled my keyboard. I got a scene in Blender that I've been wanting to make and use and have as a scene for you guys, but there's certain things that are wrong with it, and I made it a while ago, and it was just one of those scenes that I just had to step away for a bit. But not only that, but also because it takes forever to render, and that's another annoying thing with that. But since then, Blender updated and got faster with render, so I probably can render it faster now, and I've been thinking about getting into it because it looks photoreal, and I did it on purpose to make it look photoreal. And every key, home, all the numbers and everything, I've done all of those, and that was grueling, but grueling in a way. But thing is, I miss it. I miss that so much. Like, it's kind of like going to war mentality. It's like you don't want to experience that crap, but you go to it, come back. It's like, kind of do miss it. Kind of do want to go back and want to experience it, even though was nasty. Same type of thing. But that's for those roadblocks. Now, I made something recently that you guys will see at a certain point, but I haven't gotten into the game, and that is way more, and I've done way more in that scene than I've ever done in Blender, and I didn't have that feeling. And it's way more than the keyboard. I'd probably do way more keyboards. And it's just like, you just got to get over those red bumps, understand that process. Once you figure it out, it's like the meta. Oh, so the gun shoots like this, the recoil. Okay, cool. And it's like, okay. So that's what we just kind of have to figure out here with everything in Unreal. And once that figures out, then you're a master of Unreal. It's only a matter of time. And or Blender. Whatever that you're actually doing to modding, whatever. Legitimately does matter. But for right now, I'm doing Unreal.
So for example, if I have my chair on the left selected,
Oh, yeah.
the chair on the right, I hold down shift, I have them both selected.
Okay, I'm so used to Blender. I gotta like right click, not left click, because left click is kind of like going in like this. Like I can't. This is me moving up and down on my mouse, right and left. So it's more of like a steady zoom, a zoom in, zoom down. While this is like a rotate when I right click.
And I can add in a table and these statues. Now if I want to deselect an item, all I can do is hold down control and click on any items to deselect them. Now all we have is the statues. And
Oh, so that's Blender. Okay.
Here's another tip. If I have a chair selected, hold down Alt and left mouse button to drag out a new chair. Let's say I want to drag a chair all the way over there. Then I'm going to drag it across the screen. Use that camera, drag it across my screen again, and it's just a huge hassle. Another way I can do it is by holding down the shift while I'm dragging. So,
Whoa.
I want these arrows, and I want to lock my camera to the object. Simply hold down shift, and you get
Whoa.
the object. Which can
Whoa. That's awesome. I like that. Whee. That's sick. I like it. Well, whee. Can I just... You can. So immediately just shift, duplicate out. That's awesome. So it actually, yeah, pushes, it literally pushes your camera. Awesome. And the mouse will change speed and all that stuff.
And save on a lot of times. So I'm gonna press delete, and let's create a very, very simple scene just to get a hang of all the controls. So to begin,
Yeah.
I want to hold down Shift, and let's select these two chairs. Hold down
Huh?
Alt, and duplicate them out. So let's go, hold down Alt and left mouse button again, Alt and left mouse button again. Now let's go rotate some of these chairs. That's what they're facing inwards. So select a chair. press
Okay, so he's just making a scene.
up, have them all facing inside, just like this.
This is 5 hours. I can't just click on this little bar.
And then I'm going to select the table, press R to
Hold
select
up.
it. And I want to elongate the table just a little bit, make it its x-axis. Press E again, just rotate this.
I'm going
to,
because that's 1.7,
select a chair, hold on Shift, let's select the other chair. And
2.5. I see. Okay. So I'm going to do this because I don't want to copy him. I want to do my little own thing. Good to do that. But I mean, if you need to, you can. But for me, having Blender stuff, it's just like, I want to. For this. It's down here. Because I saw he just put out a light, so I'm going to put out a light here in a second. Okay. Oh, I keep left clicking. Do this. Rotate. Can I... Hold up. I'm holding it. 90. Oh. I thought you could, like, press 90 and automatically, like... I was going to test 90 and see if it rotates, because I had a feeling it was 180, but it was actually negative 180, but still. Well, pressing 1 actually kind of focuses on the object. Does it in a different way, or that might just be something else, like a different cam position. So keep pressing that instead of this. Oh, no. W. That's right. Boop. Awesome. Okay, so... Or maybe something... And then... There we go. I should have moved this with it as well. That's okay. Then move this down. There we go. Nice. I want to... move it like that. Oh. I think I just opened like a Blender like content thing. That was pretty nice. I gotta check that out. Oh. There we go. Shift. And then Alt. Ah, yeah, there we go. Okay, now I'm starting to get smooth with it, with the lines. It's so weird. I want to... Ah, God, it's so weird to press E for rotate. I want to press R. It's so weird. I do understand why they have it, because it's like the most common thing. So it's like to save the person a microsecond. It's true. It's got to relearn it, which is kind of funny. And it's the speedrunning, like, set the language to, like, Japanese or whatever, because there's, like, less screen text, and so the thing goes faster. Which means your actual speedrunning will be faster, which is incredible. That's true. And it's shown in that way. Oh. You want to truly speedrun? Change your language. Oh. I controlled seed, but I didn't control feed right there. Making a little round table. I actually don't think this is, well, no, because I'm doing this. Screw that. No? Yes. Then... What's 100? Oh. There we go. I wanted to get it like perfect like that. Because it's like, well, there's got to be meaning here. Why would there be chairs at the edge? Why would this be like this? I feel like it's a little kind of like outdoor table of people chilling type stuff. Good and symmetric. And like a little chair to kind of go over here. Well, the couch kind of go over here and chill. Maybe something like this. Then he wants to pull out a lamp. I'll pull out a lamp too. Wait, how does he... Wait, how does he pull out that lamp?
Add some lamps on both sides of the table to press control space. Within our content, starter content, and props, we have this SM_lamp ceiling. If I drag it in, this is exactly what I want, but right now it's in the opposite direction. So I want this to be placed on the ground. I can press E, rotate this, and try to get to 180 degrees. Or I can press Control Z and re-enable snapping for rotation right here, and rotate it exactly negative 180 degrees, which is what I want. So press W, and
They're really... Why? I was really hoping he was going to say, well, then you press this to actually snap it by typing it in. That's a big oversight if that's not a thing. Like, what? But, I mean, it's an oversight in the sense of, like, you could really speed up everything. Also, I probably shouldn't be in this. I wonder... it's whatever. Because I am in rendered view. So I do apologize if my mic does cut out a little bit.
and let's move it. That's okay.
Also, it's not that lamp. It's a ceiling lamp. That's why. That's like flipped the upside down. But, I mean, hey.
So I could try to guess exactly where it is, or I could snap any object I've selected to the object that's directly below it by pressing the N key. So that's E and D, not the N letter. So press E and D, N, and snap it there, just like that. So
Yeah, baby. Thank you. Got that.
And drag it in both the Y and X axis. Right there like this. Just hold down Shift again, and drag both of those across our world, just like that. And I would say, congratulations, you now have a very, very simple level.
Awesome. So, yeah, because I want to place more. These lights are actually really aesthetic. They're nice. Whoever modeled them, props to you. Then click 2. Alt. Oh, I love that alt. Oh. That's so, like, to not have to move. I'm going to get used to those W, like, this stuff. Because that's true. Because it's like, oh, it's going to feel, it's starting to feel nice. I want to hold left click the whole time. Nah, I feel like putting the, like, 4 corners, I feel like that's too much. I feel like that's good. I'm gonna save. Control S is now like an almost automatic thing. Well, actually it is. It's an automatic thing that I do, especially from video editing. Adobe crashed so much on me so many times. I don't use it now. I use a different program, but wow, that thing is crazy bad. It's really good for the convenience mechanics that it has in its program compared to other ones. Almost. There's a program I'm using that's kind of on par, but it's a little bit lower, but regardless. That's what it goes for. But besides that, it crashes so many times. So many people will just make fun of it because of that. But how do we get into it?
Now that you've finished your first level, it's time to move on to the post-process volume. So we're going to go over how we can change the settings of our viewport camera, specifically exposure. While in the process of creating our first level.
Okay, but I wanted to like get in and actually play it, which I probably play this level in the... Oh, so I guess there's actually like no player thing. But this is the actual game. Like if we actually had a player, we could go around and walk. Because yeah, I can't actually go. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, this is nice. Then how do I? Yeah, escape. So escape to end that. Well, we just completed a section of the video that is that we're not yet. But what is he saying? Oh yeah, that. Because I remember that thing. I don't like that in games. That just bothers me way too much. Let's see. What do we got?
right, but slowly over time your eyes start to adjust until everything comes to focus. And that is exactly what Unreal Engine is trying to mimic by brightening our screen and darkening our screen. So I think we can create a better example by duplicating this map and creating a little house. To do so, let's press Control space to go to the content drawer, and I want to duplicate the minimal underscore default, which is right now located.
No, what? No, I don't. Because I did create a level in Unreal. I think I saved it on an old drive.
So right here is the current level that we have. There's a little asterisk right next to it, and that tells us that it needs to be saved. So press Control S to save the level, and to duplicate the level, simply press Control and D to duplicate.
Okay. Maps. Minimal underscore default. See right there. Control D. Okay.
Now let's go rename this to host
So I guess Control D doesn't have the link feature,
process example,
unless intended.
and let's go save it.
What is it? Host process example. Okay. Host. Oh. Example. Okay.
If I double click on minimal underscore default, this is the current map that we've been on, and then if I double click on host process example,
About. Double click. Select content to save. Select. Which I think it's saying, do you want me to save in the folder that you've selected earlier to save, that you've saved this minimal default project under? And I said yes. So if I actually go through the folders, I can actually go through and actually see this map actually here now. Because it's going through the whole content stuff here. Because since we got the starter pack, it's technically in the starter pack. If we had our own folders and stuff, then the folders would actually be named what we would want it to be named. Especially probably past the starter. I think all in content's probably the general stuff. You probably even can rename it. I don't know. I probably want to keep that the same, so wouldn't get too confused over probably like other tutorials or just tutorials in general. Other stuff.
new map that we're about to edit. Now notice that
Yes.
the grid is pretty large right now. That's because we have our snapping set to 100. We can make
Oh,
the grid
yes.
squares smaller by saying this back to 10 as the
Oh.
our grid is a little bit smaller, or you can press G.
Oh, I see. Okay. Because I'm like, what happened to them?
And delete it to get rid of it. And here is a little tip. If I go into the outliner, since I do want to delete all the chairs, I can hold down Control and select each chair individually, or I can select the first chair at the very top of the list, hold down Shift, and select the last one, and then it'll select everything.
Oh, yeah.
So Control
Okay.
is to select individual objects, and hold down Shift is to select a row.
Okay, that's
And
easy.
that
That's
would
pretty
create a
easy.
little hut. So I'm gonna come up to add. and
Okay. Cool. So we just go over here. Well, or could we just do this? Ooh. I mean, you could do it like this. And then delete. There we go. And then perspective. Oh, but I got rid of the, that's right, because that's there. Does this work? That does. So then I do this. I want to see first. No. 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 Ops. There we go. And shift. Wait, why am I selecting them now? Because I'm okay. Because I'm so used to Blender like hiding stuff. Because do this. Okay. Oh no. Right click. Yes. Okay. Now we're good. I guess I'll just delete it through this way. Table. Over here. Delete. Oh no. Because that's floor. Okay. So we are kind of mixed up. So chairs. Table. Statue. And then lights. Just like kind of pick them out. Boop. And then chair. Boop. There we go. Did he remove the stuff too? He probably did.
Keep in mind that this is just for demonstration.
Yeah.
So this won't be the best.
Yes.
Hold down
Okay.
duplicate this wall, and hold down Alt
So this is just.
press E, and I want to make sure snapping is turned
Okay.
on. Rotate this exactly 90 degrees right there. Hold down Alt.
So I guess we didn't have to do this, but
Alt.
so good to get into the process of doing this.
Light opening so that the sun can come through and illuminate the inside of this hut. Right here like that. So now, notice that if I zoom in on this and go inside the hut, we can see our screen get brighter and brighter and brighter. And then as soon as I fly out, our screen gets darker. So when we go inside, our eyes adjust, it gets lighter so that we can see exactly what is inside the hut. And then if I zoom outside, our eyes get darker. Now, this can be annoying if you are building out worlds, so to turn it off and to lock your screen to a certain brightness, we come up to lit, and all the way down here under exposure, uncheck game settings. Now we have a constant brightness that even if I go inside the hut, we see that our screen isn't getting darker.
Interesting. Could that get?
We have to do 100. If I bring this down, our screen gets brighter, and if I bring this up, our screen gets darker. So we can leave it at 0 for now. Now there is just one issue, and that is this change doesn't applied to gameplay. To play the game, come up to the toolbar and click on the play icon. Now we are currently in game. But if we, let's say, go into hut,
Yeah.
the turned on, the screen gets brighter, and when we
Yeah.
it gets darker. On a side note, if you want to stop playing the game, press the escape key to exit out. Maybe this is what you want when you're building out your world, you have a constant exposure, and then when you're in game, you have auto exposure turned on. But if you do want to edit the exposure directly in game, this is where post-process volume comes in handy. Now we won't be able to see the exposure changes with the post-process volume with game settings turned off, so press the list to make sure game settings is turned on again. And within the outliner by default, we will have a global post-process volume.
I see. Okay. No. So it was good to do this. Okay. So I was like, yeah, because in the world that I made, I turned that crap off because I made a house and everything and trees, and it's just like it kept. Then FPS games, more so, you see that go through a doorway, and it's just like you get blinded. It's like, for that stuff, no. Oh, if so, not that long. And now, no, like, especially getting reminded of this, it's like, that's just the default setting of the engine. They didn't even tweak it. It's annoying, as they can. Oh, and there's probably can be even a script thing that can be made where it targets those areas where you can have a trigger in those doorways, which increases the amount of the, like, if you want that exposure to be a thing, have a script that actually, when they pass that way in that box, the exposure switches really fast. Or like maybe like speeds it up in some way.
For this map.
Oh, let's see here.
We see that we have
Yes.
exposure and we have exposure compensation. Now,
Okay, hold up. So yeah, that's right, because we didn't select it. Go to... I remove it. Global volumes. I don't know if this came... Did it come with it? Huh. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. No. I wonder if it's because creating new. Boost. Bruh. Maybe that's because it's in ray tracing. That's probably why. Yeah. Would it be this then? No, this is the world set. No. Your reflection capture. Oh no, there it is. Wait, what? Oh. There's a problem in FPS games where if you're in a shaded area, it's so dark you can't see. Yes, that's another beautiful thing. Is that true? That's so true. And that is something where... How would you be able to fix that? I mean, well... It would have to be... No. Well... It would kind of maybe be a little bit advanced, but it's like, could you be able to detect the levels of the exposure? And if player controller... don't let that number go below whatever, whatever, you know, type stuff. So that means no matter where you are globally, it still would dim. But that's where we're going into this. So let's see, because if so, if it's that easy through this, that's going to make me even more annoyed. Just for like all the FPS games.
you want to make sure that they are turned on first. And
Because exposure, let's see, because this is, well, of course it is Unreal 5, but still. Oh, wait, what? Wait, how did he? Oh, I'm just... But if I searched it up now, it would find. I just want to see everything. Yep, there it is. Oh, did I find it? Did I see it? Oh, there's a ray tracing. Because I would want to use ray tracing. But maybe not, because, like, exposure? Because that would be different? Maybe, I don't know. No. I'm tripping. There it is. So would that be a player perspective or world? That would be... The world would be this, the base level. That would be player. So, like, this. Controller. We don't have the proper one. I remember doing my... If you do the blueprint with the first-person shooter thing, you automatically get the Unreal Engine, and it's all set up in, like, a little room. You shoot these, like, orange balls and stuff. That would be the person. It would have to detect the world, though. And that's where that could get a little messy, depending how easy or not that is to detect the exposure levels and everything, so it doesn't go below a certain dimness. Yeah, or yeah. Because there's got to be a thing where that's got to be a thing where you can easily, like, no matter what engine, I would like, this is post-processing. Why can't you manipulate and encode the post-processing? That sounds weird. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping? I don't know. Maybe that's... We'll see. Because I bet there's probably something like that. It's like, now I'm thinking about it, it's like, maybe that is really easy. But, because, like, we can edit in C++. That's where you would have to do that stuff. That's 100% that. So it's just knowing that stuff. That's where, of course, the hit or miss thing comes in. But if that is the case, like, if it is that possible, but no one's done it, could be one because intentionally, but remembering Warzones and some other games, it feels so default, especially seeing this, it felt pretty identical. Didn't seem like they didn't do too many changes to it, unless they actually bumped it up. Well, they have their own versions of it, so there's that. Because it's their own engines, they're not using Unreal. But still, seeing this and seeing just like, that's the base level in this, that's pretty crazy, but we'll see.
Able to adjust exposure, but auto exposure is still turned on right now. So what we can do is select metering mode, and instead of auto exposure histogram, select manual. Now we control exactly what our exposure is with the exposure compensation. So if we leave it at 9, press play again, we see that we don't have any auto exposure in the game. So you might be wondering exactly what the post-process volume is. Well, the post-process volume is a great way to add...
Yeah. You gotta be able to detect that. Like, there's 100% a way you can detect that, right? Because that's awesome. So yeah, manual. Then there's that. So if we bump it up, there's the exposure. Turn it down, the exposure and everything. I gotta have mine like, well, the auto exposure really helps. Holy crap. Because that's the light and everything right here. But that's the general light. Wow. Well, that's probably what's up, is like... Interesting. That could be avoided if the lights are well placed, though. And everything. At least I think. Because also that is a certain type of... I wonder. Let's continue.
So the post-process volume only affects our camera. For example, maybe we want some more bloom, so we select bloom, right now intensity is at 0.675. I can boost it up all the way to, let's say, 8. And
bloom.
I want the default values back. Instead of trying to guess what the default values are, I can come over here and...
Oh, when he did that, I just, like, pictured, like, a leafy game. Like, a bunch of leaves and wildlife, because of, like, the vibrance and everything. Kind of cartoonish. Kind of like that Grounded game, but... Funny enough... That Grounded game, I'm almost guaranteed, came from a YouTuber who made an ant game that was near identical, that you were an ant. He stopped making it in Unity twice. Because there was a tutorial of how to make your own game. He actually made multiples because he would make his own games and then show the process of that, make a tutorial. If you look at that game and look at the Grounded, it's like either dead inspiration or there was something there because he stopped working on it. And he said there was a reason or something like that, but there needs to be something like that. And I know there's a bear game that's inspired off of that ant game. That's very, very newbie levels. But like that dude, he was pretty high level. And he was like doing it in Unity. And especially pretty back in the day. This was like 2016. Yeah, this was 2016. So like that state of Unity, that state of Unreal.
Like that backwards arrow. It just set everything backwards.
So like now, that would be way easier to achieve that type of stuff. Way more optimized.
Very strong vignette, so right now it's 0.4. We can bring this up all the way to 1. So there's a lot of darkening around the sides of the camera. Or we can completely turn off vignette by bringing it down to 0. So by default, Unreal does have a little bit of vignette. With it being at 0.4. We can also go down here.
Oh. Vignette is nice. I like vignette. Okay.
And change some of the color grading. So maybe if I select saturation, I can move the wheel around. We see
That's this. Saturation? Wait, see it. Do some interesting type of, I don't know, colors and graphics. I'm like, Hotline Miami. Manny.
So 1, drag it up. Now we have a really vibrant and saturated scene.
Wow.
Check this to get rid of that change. So if you want, there are a ton of different settings. You can go through and see what all of them are. But you might be wondering, how do I create a post-processing volume if I don't have it inside of our world? So again,
Yeah. Probably should have said that first.
Bring back all the editor widgets, select the post-processing volume, and let's delete it. So we can go over how to create post-processing volume from scratch. Up 4, we're going to select the add button. It's going to be under volume. Down here we have...
Oh. And there'd be volumes. Post-processing. I see. Because that's what I was thinking about, like the lighting. Because like audio volume, blocking volume, that's what you would use. Is this type of stuff? It would be like well, not this actually. Maybe it'd be a little bit different. I mean, I guess it depends on how you try to approach it. I don't know. Either way, I love thinking about this stuff because like, how would you do it? Light mass importance volume. Light character indirect detail volume.
Drag us into our world and see that we have a little square. So let's make it so the change I want to make is...
Where the heck is a square? Oh. It's automatically scaled inside to be a little thing. Yeah, so if you see like little boxes like that in games, that's what they are. It's like little dev cubes they use for like, not just only this, but for like materials and other stuff. For copy and pasting. And for doing stuff like this.
So if we move into the cube, we can see the changes taken into effect.
Oh. Wait, what? I kind of missed that. I like that idea. Hold up. Let me rewind that.
The default only affects whatever is inside the post-process volume. But we know that there are no changes to our camera right now. That's because the post-process volume, by default, only affects it's a little square. So let's make a very quick change. So the change I want to make is down here within global, and saturation, instead of 1, is inside the post-process volume. So if we move into...
Oh, I guess it's because we're in game view. What? Or maybe this is set to be like this automatically? G. Yeah, I'm in G right now. So that's game. Now... Oh. I just pressed foliage. Oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. I hear ocean. Why is there ocean? I mean, okay. I think there's probably setting on this, because, yeah, he said delete that because it was on it by default. So if I go in here, volumes, post-processing volume. Oh no, global, wait. No, this is, yeah, so no, there's difference. No, this is the wait, what? That's global. His says post-processing as well for this as well. He said here, let me throw in something. I'm in this view. Oh, Jesus. It actually plays a landscape. I'm in landscape mode. Wait, what was it again? Oh, no, it was Alt. No, lit. Am I still in game mode? Oh, I'm in game mode. That's what it is. Okay, so I pressed G again. So this is the box. Global and then... Oh, okay, there we go. Now I'm understanding now. So if we go into here... Then I wonder... Will it actually work like how I want? So maybe G? It does. There we go. See? Oh, there we go. That's what it was. Oh, that looks kind of cool, though. That looks pretty sick, huh? That could be some cool, trippy stuff. Okay. So then G. I gotta remember, if I can't see the UI, I'm in game mode. There used to be a thing that... It used to blink red when you were in... Well, it does... Wait, does... No. It doesn't blink red anymore. It used to blink red and all that stuff when you're in this. That you're in game mode. I actually didn't like it. But now, since I understand what's up, that's okay. It's just I gotta be careful. That's something you would probably learn really quick. That's probably why they kind of got rid of that, because it would be the whole box and it would blink. And it just got so annoying. I just realized you can't see my cursor. Oh no, you can see my cursor. It's just for whatever reason. Why is it a different color? Oh, whatever. And get this guy back out.
To the cube.
Oh. There we go.
We can see those changes taken into effect. And right now, by changing global saturation, bringing down all the way to 0, it gives us a black and white world. Now, what if I want the post-process volume to affect our entire world? Well, scroll all the way down here, and under Infinite Extent Unbound, make sure that...
I had a feeling. I knew it. Does that make it a global? Or is that something... Wait. I'm like, there's a setting that it was enabled. No. Did they just rename it? I think they just renamed it. I'm thinking this is a separate entity. Duh. It's just a rename. Yeah. Yeah. Type. Post. Okay. That's good. That's okay. So, type. What is it? It's a post-process volume. They're both the same thing because it's just renamed. I'm going to move it into my volume folder. But yeah, okay. So, I was right. Because I remember using the fog stuff before. I'm like, I remember pressing and having to do this before. Awesome. I do love the UI and everything. It feels like it's so important how good this is. Because, same thing with Blender, I didn't really use it until 2.3. Until they kind of like really kind of did the UI like this. Make it colorful and actually good on the eyes. And not, well, when I got into it, well, you could change it, yes, but default it was white. Like, why? Why light mode? Yes. I felt great. I actually feel, like, no joke, I feel super confident. I'm just, it's just relearning a bike right now. Very easy, just like, oh, one pedal, whoop. It's just keybinds, especially since I got into Blender and like a few other stuff. Gotta learn that, but that is just keybinds. The essentials of knowing stuff, I still understand, which is good. And I wonder just how much is here that I don't remember. Because so far, everything is clicked. And everything I've remembered doing in some way, shape, or form. Oh, okay. A brand new map. You mean a game? I guess, or maybe just another thing, just content files. Oh, right click. Materials, level, blueprint class. Oh. Oh. I'm almost like this, like, that's the thing where you can have bugs, you know, container from multiple emitters for combined together, like beautiful Oh. Oh my goodness, I can't wait. That stuff I don't know, because that's new to Unreal 5. That's big. That's also good for crowd simulations as well, because you would use the same thing, it's just the animation would be different. So like zombies, this. So any next zombie game made in Unreal 5 is going to be super optimized. So that one game that wasn't ready, or that released before Unreal 5, unfortunately, I've missed. Well, they probably created their own systems, subsystems of this. And I wonder, maybe even Unreal 5 took some of those systems and actually, or Unreal, the creators, you know, those guys, maybe saw that and was like, hey, a little something, something. Because I don't know how big that would be. That might be more of a, either inspiration or like backdoor, here's some money. We know how you did this, so we can just know it. And then they improve it and make it better. Or they could have just done like, oh, like the devs do for moderators or mods. It's like, oh, this person made a cool mod, like Hearts Fire 4 or whatever. The devs see that, they take inspiration and make a mechanic off of it. That's not pretty the exact same for the propaganda case, but everything else, not really. Propaganda case, you can't really do anything better because the dude who made the mod made it pretty good. So like, if you do that, then you kind of have to use the same system. But for this, oh my goodness, I'm giddy. I'm tired right now, but and I'm tired and cozy. It's more like that type of feeling. It's like, this is like, it's legit kind of like waking up in Christmas morning type of feeling, because it's like infinite supplies. And I remember having the issue of like, when I got into Unreal, it's like, well, how do I, which started my journey into Blender, but then I stopped because I didn't like the UI. How do I get stuff in? Because there was no Quixel. Now there's Quixel, free photo scanned assets, drag and drop, use it in your games, can sell your game with that assets until that price, which they have upped. And all those goodies wasn't there when I got into this. That's not even an Unreal 5. That was Unreal whenever. But that was like 2018. I'm talking about 2016 time when I kind of did this stuff. 2017, so it's just like I was right there, but of course, but that's okay. Because now, it's good because if not having no experience, it is very intimidating, because it's like, what do you do next? Because it's like, well, what you're using is an engine. You need models. You can use metahumans and all that stuff for free, and sell your game. And then, of course, that thing as well. I don't know, that's huge. That's amazing. And I didn't have all that stuff. There still was free assets, and I still actually have them in my Unreal. It still shows my library of assets, which I did have metahumans. Which I think that's when I came back, when I started streaming. I think I downloaded Unreal again, but I didn't. Well, yes, I downloaded the Epic Games. I think I re-downloaded my old Unreal thing. I didn't do a new one because I got 2, and I remember doing 2 because it shows you the builds, and I can still get into my old builds that I had. I accidentally reinstalled one, but my 4.24 were in 5.03, so a big jump has happened, which is insane.
Right-click and select the new folder. I'm going to call this folder My Stuff, and double-click to go inside of it.
Could you... choose a path? Oh. I'm just seeing if there's like a something else. Okay. Cool. So right click.
Now to create a level, I could right click and create.
Oh, level, he said. Okay, so oh yeah, level. Okay, cool. And also I remember getting into this before, not understanding the concept of levels. Now I do because of Blender and everything. Oh my god. Like I'm oh, this is gonna be spicy. This is gonna be really spicy, because before it's like, how do you string them together? Like, not fully understanding that concept. Like, gamer-wise, yes, but for a dev, how do you string those things together? Which one do you make first, the chicken or the egg? And then how do they work in your game? And how do they look? The cartoon, not cartoon, realistic, hyper realistic, mechanics, realistic, arcadey. Hell yeah. Level _1. Also, I like to do in modding. I find the good gaming thing to do in the industry is to name, if you're gonna have like cars or like 5 of one thing. Let's say I have 10 levels. You don't want to put 1 and then level. You don't want that. You want level 1. So all the levels in alphabetical order are next to each other. So you can do, Jevil, and you know those levels are that like next stage of the game if you wanted to do that, or put whatever in front. I think you put ats. I couldn't actually. I like to put ats in my folders because it throws them all the way at the top. So you can do that same type of thing, maybe like A level, and you can do it like that, knowing all that stuff. Same thing goes for any object in anything, materials or anything. Follow that as much as possible. Huge. Huge, huge.
Great basic assets, select a level, but I want to use a level template, since this would just create a completely blank level. So to use level templates, you want to come up with style.
Oh. Collection. Oh, a level is a collection of items. I see. Multiple levels can be loaded and unloaded in the world, creating a streaming experience. Yes.
New level.
And also, they've done like a lot of other stuff to the engine as well, so it's like so much crazier. New level?
And you can select open world or basic. I'm gonna select basic.
Oh, look at that. Okay. Save in this area, okay. Oh, I don't know why that doesn't show for him. He's got 5.0. I got 5.03. And there was a 5.1, but that's preview. And I don't get into that. I would rather get into this than get into that. Also, this is loading. Do I remember? Okay. There we go.
And now we have a pretty basic level. It's just the floor right here and the sky. Now, in order to save
Interesting.
a specific location or content browser, then you press Control and S, and it's going to ask us where we want it.
I see. Okay, so so we could have multiple windows up on top and go between. Nice. That would be good.
Make this level, select my stuff, and let's call this one.
Level. Oh, so that's how. Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, I'm liking this. This would be. Wait, what are you gonna name it?
Material example level.
Material. Wait. Right. Wouldn't it be? Why would he name it like that? It would be level 1. Also, keeping the same name for everything is also another big thing, especially for modding. You need to do that because it's level 1. Level 1 level. Yeah. Why do that?
And then select save. Now pressing Control and Space to bring my content drawer, we can see that under my stuff our level is
I mean,
saved.
you
So if I
can.
wanna go back to this level, I just have to double click, and we will open up that level. Now,
I don't think that's good.
I do want to make some adjustments.
Dev product
So
does.
zoom in on the full
Maybe I'm
screen, you
wrong,
can see that our grid is showing through, and it's right.
but it's like I'd rather do that.
This grid will be distracting when we're showing off materials, so I'm gonna come up
Well, it's better for me. I say that. It's better for me.
to show and uncheck the grid to hide it. That's all we see is the.
Oh, I see. No keybind. Fog. Alt F. Collision. Alt C. P. Navigation. Oh, so you can turn off the flags in here. This way. Developer. HDR. Oh, physics field. Oh, that looks so good. So much goodies. So many goodies. Like, seems it definitely is overwhelming, but like all this really is kind of. you wouldn't really use one without like a few other of these, especially like in any type of game. So it's not really just so many individual things, it's more so group of things, but can be used individually. But I would like it if this was a groups, like it shows that, hey, this is the visualized group. This would be nice if there was a little bit more, like, there's like motion, maybe visualize, motion group, and it shows like, basically they kind of already did it. Like everything kind of motion is kind of in thing. Physics, they kind of already did it in this way. But it actually works alphabetically as well, funny enough. But it would be nice to have that, because, again, Blender. But...
Also, I think this floor is a little bit too big for our purposes, so I could use R and hover in between the Y and X axis to then scale it down like this. Or alternatively, within the details panel of this floor, I can set it to one in the X axis, one in the Y axis, and one in the Z axis. Just
so that's what you want to do for the... Well, mostly you would want to... Okay, there it is. So I was like, do I have to open it again? You would want to scale it like this, because I scale stuff in Blender like this too. Actually, could you do this? Oh, wait. Can you select all of them? In Blender, you could like just click and drag and select all. 9. Nah.
Smaller floor. I also want to add an object to place our materials on top of, and we can do so by pressing Control Space. And Unreal actually comes with a bunch of assets and objects by default. So this is content that is not located in starter content. Instead, it's located in the engine folder. And if you don't see your engine folder right here, that's because you need to come to settings.
Oh, okay. Oh, big. Engine folder, settings.
And make sure show engine content is enabled. Now we get...
Oh. Show engine content. There it is, right here. Little small on the words. The text is small, especially for my eyes. So engine content, engine C++ classes. Yeah. Clothing system. Engine. Nice. I like you to get a good overview of this stuff, because I know I'm going to revisit later. Even though I'm probably most likely not going to remember all of it. Even though some of it I've already visited before. I think, because I've used... They've had their own content stuff before. Because they've made their games. But...
access to all of Unreal's default content that is contained in every single project. So let's go to content. And I believe it is under engine meshes, and it's specifically SM...
Wait. Meshes? Oh, engine meshes. I should be looking at the video and not just like... Because I like to listen and then do what they're saying, but that's okay. Sometimes you see...
underscore map preview mesh. Now we can also select engine.
Wait. Oh. Uh-oh.
And type in SM underscore mat to bring up that asset. So drag it into our world.
Oh. This thing is so... Like, that's iconic right there. Like, the material thing, to see how your material is and everything. Everything through, like, the light.
Exactly, by making sure snapping is enabled up here. Now, I also want to control the exposure, since if we zoom in on the shadows and zoom out, we can see the auto exposure is enabled right now. So let's create a post-process volume. If I go to volumes, post-process.
Because, yeah, we don't have... Wait, what's our folder? Because in the basic... Oh, there's nothing. It's just lighting... And then we just put... Yeah, matte preview mesh. I guess that's why I put that as at the name. But I'd rather have level 1 underscore... Or level underscore 1 underscore the name. Part 1, part 2, or... Entry... Blah, blah, blah.
Process, simply drag.
Oh.
Why just listen to the weekend?
Boost process, and then let's see. Maybe we can get this.
Check it out. I want this to affect the entire world, not just whatever is inside this box. So scroll down.
Be a little bit different than the other one. Don't want it to be the same. I want to try something different.
Mode is set to manual instead of auto. And
that's right. That's right. It's on 2 speed. I was going to do that anyways, but that's okay. Manual. What is he going to set it to?
I found a value of 11 to be pretty good. Now, as a reminder,
okay,
if the isn't changing from your post-process volume, you need to make sure that inlet game setting is turned on.
I was going to just change that on. Hey, see, he's like right on it. It's 4. I always think it's like, what is 1? I'm pressing 1. That's doing something, and I don't know what. I don't see it, but it's worrying me that I don't see it. But I guess, hey, that's going to be what it is.
Otherwise,
Okay.
it's going to default to EV100 setting right here as the exposure amount. So make sure game view's turned on. That's what we're using post-process volume. And
Oh,
since
it's
I do like this right
fighting.
now, you want to make sure to save everything with Control and S. And actually, I'm going to bring down my exposure to leave it at 10.5. So now it's finally time to go over materials. And adding a material to your world is actually pretty simple. So press Control Space, and luckily, starter content comes with a bunch of materials by default under the materials folder.
Starter content. That's here. Materials. So it does have a world. Oh. Interesting. Some of these look like from Polygon, which is what's his face's Blender Guru's website, which I do have the free stuff, and I actually did buy one. Actually, I got it for free somehow, 15 credits. And then I used it to buy a few things. Technically buy, but I didn't buy the stuff. I got it for free somehow. I think when he first got it open, it was like, hey, do this. And I was watching this video. I was like, okay, cool.
So to add a material to a world, you want to simply hold down the mouse button and drag it until you're hovering over whatever object you want the material to be placed on.
Okay. Gold. Of course, we're going to go for it. Okay, cool. Didn't work. Select. What? Okay, there we go. I'm like, huh? Oh, it was loading. I just put 2. Right click. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Never mind. It put it on both. And that's loading? Yeah, preparing shaders. Oh, that's nice. So it prepares the shaders, because if you're going to download Unreal, it definitely takes a hot minute, but, well, 5 point something, because of the shader crap. Oh, it's water. Oh, I should have read it. But that's awesome looking, though. That is sick. Oh, yeah, look at that exposure. Look at that auto exposure. Oh, my goodness. Hey, we're playing Warzone. Oh, wait. Hey, we're playing Warzone. We're inside. That looks sick, though. God, that looks so beautiful. And you don't even need to use Unreal as a game engine. You can use it as a movie thing. It's being used like that way more now. It could have been in the beginning as well, but not too many people thought of doing it.
Is that simple. So now we have a great floor, or for example,
Wait, floor? Because I want to get my materials in, and I gotta learn how to connect the materials through this game. You can bake it in here too? Well, that's hot. That's really hot. That's probably old, but that's still hot. We're in space, alien space. This is our trophy from our planet. Down. Is it gonna load? Oh, Jesus. Oh. Wait. There is just one element. Okay, so it looks like that, but okay. So it's they use the same base under texture, unless it's layering it, which would be sick. But I don't know if that does or not. Wow, look at the light. It makes me want to just almost shed a tear, just how beautiful it is. Because like the opportunity, yeah, that's what I want. I don't want light. Okay, so actually, content browser. There it is. Ah. Interesting. So you're doing this in engine? You are. Oh no, well, why are you masking? You're creating... Base color? Oh, I see. So the base color is purple. And they're using the green as an alpha for the metallic. And part as the color, which is a smart, I think that's actually real life, it's like values they're trying to mimic here. And this is the normal. Okay. So I would put in, they do got roughness, okay. So for my textures, I can easily put them in here. Only issue is the normal sometimes for like the displacement map, which means it actually deforms. Normal map doesn't displace the actual mesh. Displacement maps actually displace the mesh. So this would be actually there, but not really at the same time. It's a way how to do it, but not do it at the same time. And then also there's bump as well, but I wonder how that stuff is. This is the roughness, so they're doing a 0.3. So over here is the value that they're putting, so 0.3 roughness. I can make this, so that's more metallic. If I put it to 1, this could be more rough. Like, yeah, not metallic. So it looks more like the other texture. When we do it 0. Oh, dude, I'm gonna fly through this. I remember trying to figure this out. Well, it looked a lot worse. It looked a lot worse. It's so much. The UI is so big. Like, these buttons like this wasn't like this. Oh my goodness. Palette. Oh, I don't know what that is. Is that the atmosphere? That is. Okay, so that is your Blender, get your shader stuff. It was Shift A in Blender, now it's right click. And then bring out your desaturation. Yeah. Right here. Now X, I'm used to X being delete in here, so it's just a delete key. Awesome. Physics. Wait, so if I... Yeah, so I could... Well, actually, no. The way how they're doing this... I would have to figure out a way, because there would be a way how I could nix this. But I don't know if I would want to nix it like this. This texture is kind of good on its own. Unless you can somehow nix these two together. I need to know how to do that. If you can in this. I hope so. Because I know how to do that in Blender. Physics material, that's not that. Elements. How do you create another element? Interesting. Kind of went little side rails here, but this is, for me, something I really want to look at. This is awesome. Material, surface, two-sided. Material, oh, ooh, got the subsurface in. Hot tamales. So that's where the, okay, so that's where the subsurface is, because I do have subsurface in my materials. It makes it look realistic. If you want anything to be realistic, subsurface. Search it up. Like, well, good thing is 0.01 is really good. 0.1, that's where, depending certain objects, it will start being too much. That is where only very few objects, which I can't remember right now, have that. I'm not surprised they're not using... Well, no, that's physical. Never mind. Translucent. Wait, what's this? So this is for, like, water. Allow custom depth rates. Self-shadow. Usage. Float precision. Allow full pixels. Slower they... work around the pixels. Mobile... Enable high quality BRDF. High quality BRDF functions to get better visuals, but adds. Is it messing with this too? Or is that just resetting? No, that's just resetting. Or not resetting, but it's, well, yeah, it's updating. Because I'm not on it, but when I do that, it like updates it, like when I go over this. Post-processing output blendable. Priority is blendable. Blendable, interesting. Is blendable, turn off, only use domain if processed. Oh, so if I have that disabled, then post-process wouldn't affect that. Light mass preview? Previewing? Import assets. Interesting. So it's definitely somewhere. Oh, bro. And then also they have the, like, information stuff. I like it much better in this than Blender. The node box, or the notes boxes, the frames. Are they called frames? Oh, they're actually called comments, thankfully, because took me like 30 minutes to an hour to figure out what they're called in Blender, because they're called frames. I didn't think of a frame because it was a comment, because you always type in our notes. So I'm like, notes, comment, note, comment. But no, it's a frame. I'm like, okay. It makes sense once you, like, it's like, oh, yeah, of course it's a frame. But it's like, when you don't know that, no, it's not a frame. It's a note or a comment. That's like what it kind of more visually, at least for me, represents than a frame. It's more of a box. But, okay, so live updates? See the elements, material, update in real time, hierarchy. Okay. Would you like the changes to apply to the original material? Game starter materials? No. So does that mean this is still... I can check. Ah, I see. Okay. So it's because I didn't want to update that material. Just in case. I say just in case. No. Well. No. It's a material. Because start up a new one, you get this starter pack. It'd be it'd be fresh again. So that wouldn't matter, but
object steal,
instincts.
onto the object and let go. We can even have
Especially in Blender, that's way of a destructive program. It used to be way more of a destructive program, but sometimes you can make... There's a word for it, and it's in other programs as well, in some ways, is destructive edits, where you cannot go past a certain point because you did something. Blender, they practically fix everything like that, but there's still certain things game-wise, like baking textures. That's something that's universally, you cannot edit unless you redo it. You have to redo the bake, which includes, like, I could bake this object, which wouldn't be this material. It would be the texture of this object, which I can bake, and then probably apply that as a material, which is nutty. But I don't know. I gotta, like, think about the PBR stuff and see just how well that would be, more so than just maybe having it like this. Because it's in Unreal, but also a thing to note, it's Unreal and or Unity. Doesn't matter really anymore. I don't think it really matters. People can really, especially Unreal, it's more known. Actually, not really. It's bad in both, if you know what you're doing. You can easily steal models from games that are made in Unreal or whatever by basically opening your own Unreal stuff and doing whatever. But it, of course, is getting harder, but it's just like, with that being known, especially as a developer, it's okay, because no one's really going to do it. And if they do, it's a person like you or I. So why stop them? You shouldn't. Let them have whatever they want to have. If they want to try and make their own game, do it. Get an inspiration to outdo them. Because, you know, you were the original person. That's gaming. That's the mentality of gaming. Literally. So, it humbles, you know, because it gives you that humbling feeling. That's what humbling is. It's like, oh, it hurts. Not the greatest feeling, but having it's like, oh, well, they're actually using something, and that model is now being used more than it would be if it was fully shut off. Which means you're giving more life to that model in a different way, which is amazing, than you would. So, and if you created that model or had some input into that, then someone else is using that, which is pretty dope. Especially
right there like this. Now we see the reflection.
Oh yeah, yeah. Especially having it be really helpful for people. So cool. I really like that.
Updates on the metal right there.
So that's, I guess, the base.
Which is pretty cool. So let's select the grass. And
oh, so yeah, this texture is just an overlay? I don't know.
We'll
We'll see.
Bigger. So let's scale it in X and Y axis like this. and I think the screen is too bright, so I'm going to bring this exposure compensation down to 10.25. So that's the basics of adding a material to our world. What if we want to create or edit a material?
Oh yeah, that's right, because we can... Infinite. It just went down. Color grading, saturation. Oh. Look at that gold. Oh. How shiny that is. Oh. That's Eye Candy City. That is Drift 5 right there. Saturation levels. Actually, probably not. This is Drift 5. I mean, it looks still really good. Like, at the max level, it's a blue that's kind of a little extreme here. Then we go down, it's like, oh my god, look how dim that is. That's 1. Oh my god. Am I blind? Wow, that's crazy.
Well, to create material is also
That's actually crazy before and after. Oh my goodness.
Right-click and under create basic assets. Select.
Oh. Was he actually just getting to materials? That's funny if he was. Material. So he wants to do it this way? What are you calling it?
Material, and let's call this first material.
I agree. Because sometimes people who in these videos give you good names, and it's good to use those names. Like test_1. Like I like to do level_1 if I'm doing tests and like rendering and whatnot. It's like level_1_v1, which is version 1. And if I'm going to redo something, same name, level_1, but v2, so version 2. So being the same thing, same area, and I just click, I know which one's the best one, it's the last one. Or if I know which one is better, I know it's the second from last one, or whatever.
And
Or second from the front.
Click on it to open up the material editor. First off, before you go over any of these settings, you'll notice I'm
Yeah, so he went into it. I couldn't resist it. I had to go off. I had to figure it out. Which we've already figured this all out. Most, well, not mostly. Well, maybe.
That's how really quickly I can switch
We'll see.
between my main level view and any of my editor views. So in the middle,
Oh, that's Blender. This is Blender. But I like the window a little bit, though. But I like this. Ooh, I'm gonna get used to this, though. I like it.
we have the material graph. Essentially, what the material graph does is basically we have a bunch of nodes.
This is
that
a
connect to each other.
little
And
too much, though.
put it into one of these outputs right here, which
I
is
don't need to
the
see
actual
too much of that
Now, the
material.
controls are pretty similar to the controls of our viewport when in orthographic view mode. So hold down the right mouse button to pan, and then
Yep.
use the scroll wheel to zoom in and out. So right mouse
Yep,
button
yep.
pan, scroll wheel zoom in and out. You can
Mhm.
select nodes by just clicking on them or holding down the left mouse
Yeah.
button to marquee select. Now to the left right here is the viewport. If you hold down the left mouse button, you can pan around this preview mesh right here,
Oh.
which helps us see our material when we're editing it. Now we can change the preview mesh down here, so maybe you want to use a cylinder or a flat plane, a square, but for now I'm going to keep it at a sphere. And right below that is the detail panel. So if we select the node, we're able to edit that node
Oh.
right here in the details.
No preview mesh, so that's the mesh. Oh, that's pretty cool. Because we just created this material, so there's no mesh on it. So if I actually look at the other one, I can actually see the mesh actually here and look at it in this window. Isolated from everything. That's nice.
So how do we create a node? Well, we come all the way over here to the palette, click on it, and now we have a selection of all
No.
the different nodes we can use to create a material. We can also right-click anywhere to get
Yep.
the same palette. So under palette, I want a constant green.
Always
vector.
type. Always
But
search
the
it.
constant
It's
green
way
vector is
faster.
essentially Unreal's version of color. It's R, G, and B for red, green, and blue. Right now this node is set to black. I could edit it by coming to the details panel and double-clicking on the color to get a color picker, or I can double.
Wait. RGB. What do you say? Color? No. That's not it. B. B. Wait. Material. Oh, I'm trying to do that. Did he say? Okay, hold up. I gotta see this.
G and B for red, green, and blue. Vector under constant. The reason why is because the constant 3. We can also.
Okay,
right-click
I
here
see.
to get the same
Okay.
palette. So under palette, I want a constant 3 vector under constant.
A constant 3 vector, so constants. A little annoying in that way, but makes sense. So constants 3, so gives you 3 values, and RGB is 3 values. So that's why. Okay.
Why is because the constant 3 vector is essentially Unreal's version of color. It's R, G, and B for red, green, and blue. Right now this node is set to black. I could edit it by coming to the details panel and double-clicking on the color to get a color picker. Or I can double-click on the node itself to get that color view.
UI. Oh, like the UI.
So notice how when I do change the color right here, there are no changes. That's because its value is set to 0. I can bring up its value by clicking onto this rectangle right here. So now when I change this color, we notice that color changes. And when I do like a color, I want to confirm that this node is going to stay that color by clicking OK.
Okay. Do green.
So now we have our first node with a
Hey.
new color. Essentially, if I hover over this pin right here, hold down the left mouse button, I'm able to drag out a
And
wire.
then-
And I can
yeah.
choose where I want to place its wires in any of the inputs right here.
And it
Now,
should change.
because there's a color,
Hey,
it's
there we
on the base
go.
color. So when my left mouse button is still held down, I'm going to hover over the base color pin.
Let's
and
go.
let
Let's go.
Now we can
First,
see that our color is
Unreal
material. So let's see what this looks like. in our
texture.
level. So let's control space and let's drag first material onto the sphere and notice that there are no changes right now. This looks like the default material. And that's because we first need to compile our material after we make any changes to see that change in our level. So go to first material.
Well, I want to see that on my own. Well, I can see that right here, really. But I'll just place it, just get it. Boom. I see it. Oh no, what do I do? Okay. Tell me.
And to compile a material, you want to click on the apply button. And also rather
Apply.
than save it, so if Unreal crashes, we don't lose our progress.
There's also... Wait. Saving game level. Finishing shader compiling? Is there a way to do this faster? No, because that's save. Yeah, saves this asset. Applies it. Okay, I don't like that. Whoa, that's... Whoa. Whoa, look how the light is refracting from the gold. Oh, this is sick. I might have to do some stuff in Unreal now, because this is like real time as well. Like, this is, which is kind of nutty. Think about, especially when you start adding explosives that are 60 FPS in real time that Blender can't do yet. And or well, EmberGen can. Certain programs can if they're specialized in it.
Took effect. Now jumping back into first material, if we, let's say, change the color to a light blue, jump back into our level, we see that there were no changes. We need to make sure after we edit a material that we compile it with the apply button. And now we see that light blue. That's how you add color.
This... Oh no, the color does change here, so if you're like looking back... I see. Okay, so that is useful. So it's like, okay, do I want to change that? Okay, apply. Yeah, okay, so really having these two next to each other is so ideal. And you can't close them. Like, it's... Yeah, okay, so that's huge, because right there, I can spam as much as possible without having any issues. In that way, unless I start dragging down, then I start messing with things. Blender, get a little messy. That's roughness.
Instead of editing the base color, we're now going to edit the roughness channel right here.
Yes.
Roughness doesn't take a color value, of course. Instead, it takes a scalar value in between 0 and 1. So 0 means really smooth.
Constant.
1 means really rough. To get a scalar value, I want to come up to the palette. And
Wait,
under
scalar?
constant, select the constant 1 value.
Oh, no, that's right.
And drag it out. Now we get a node that is simply a number. So 0 will be smooth, 1 will be rough. Let's make this really smooth.
Yeah. Hey, was I doing this tutorial earlier?
Giving a value of 0.1.
I like
And
that.
left mouse button hold and
Oh,
drag.
let's see this now.
If for some reason you ever want to break
Oh,
a
that's
wire, all you have to do is hold down.
Ready? Oh. Apply. Not really that many changes. But I think actually no, I do see it. It's just it's still so bright because of saturation, not too many changes, but you can tell it's definitely flatter. And then we do this. Tell it right here, definitely. Yeah. I could tell. It's because you could actually tell a little bit more because you see these like a little bit more pixelations, which is the light bouncing off the metal. Oh. Apply. Still there, but it is less. I could tell, yeah, because that's way flatter. Once we get closer... Yeah, there's the metal. There's the shininess. Then 1. Save. None.
Alt and hover over any of these pins.
That right there, you're gonna start, like, if you really do, like, follow through this, you will notice that in real life objects. When I did
And
before.
Alt and left click to break any pins. and we will not see this change in our level unless we press apply. So to
Yep,
get back
yep.
to the materials, I'm gonna press F and hold down Alt and left mouse button.
And there's
Do
still
that,
a
hit this little round
save
by material,
too,
hold
so
down
I
to
still have to
value.
save this
Notice how we
material.
see all the
So you can apply material and not save it? I feel like that's kind of stupid. I feel like that's a little counterintuitive.
different clouds in the
But
sky
I guess so.
reflected off.
I mean, it's like, maybe it's like, hey, I want to gonna do like this, but it's like, why? You want to save it all the time. Even if you want to mess up. Okay.
The material now. So that's roughness. What do we want
Good to
do
keep that in
on
mind.
metallic? Well, go back and first material, and this is where the metallic input comes in really handy. So we need another constant
Well,
vector, and we could get it
Actually, yeah, that's right. Metallic, but to make it actually metallic. That's true.
by selecting that node and pressing Control and D to duplicate it, or I can get it from the palette, and of course I can right-click and simply type in constant. So normally when I am getting nodes in, I just right-click and type in the name of the node and press Enter to bring it in.
Could you just do this? No. I tried to alt-click. Now, does this change? Oh, okay. So I just Control D. Okay. Boom. Metallic. So 0. And then 1. How's this gonna look? Ooh, yeah. There's that. That's trippy. So it's like metallic, but also... Because I have this roughness to 1. But the metallic is also 1. So it's like a... I don't know. What would that be? It's hard to like describe. It's like flat metallic. It's a cool mixture. Makes it look cool. And if I change this to 1? Or 0? Apply. Yeah, there it is. There's that. Yeah. And then the light bouncing. You can see actually how much light is bouncing because you're not seeing it fully bounce. Which I wonder, how do you increase the light bounces? I don't like that though. I would like that to be what it was. That was cool. Kind of looks like a cartoon. Like a... Oh no, you know what it looks like? A plastic. That's what it looks like, a plastic.
So I'm going to give us a value right now of 1. Since by default there is no metallic value, instead of 0, just set it to 1. And plugging it into metallic.
Save.
And make this blue pretty metallic. And in fact, this will change the color to something orangey. Press apply. And now we made a gold material. It's very important to point out that Unreal Engine's material system is based off of physically based rendering, or PBR for short. For example, right now I have a project open up to demonstrate
Oh, well, yeah.
values, and the two main ones to know about.
Got it. Know the face, but I don't know the names.
Already played with them, and essentially both of them are on scale from 0 to 1. Now by default, metallic is set to 0, so there's no metallic.
Oh. Oh, he's got the whole thing set up and... Wait,
We see our material get shiny.
did he create this? No, he created this, because this is... Wait, beach? Yeah, beach P?
Clear and shinier. And
Wait,
then
how do you do that?
material
Wait,
gets
where
so
where do you
all
get
down
that
0,
then?
and play with the
Is that from
metallic value. Right now,
Blender?
as default value 0, so it's not metallic.
That's pretty
So
cool.
You can see it goes from a plastic material all the way to a very shiny full material. And if we play with a roughness value, we can really see the changes taking effect. Now, both these values are clamped from 0 to 1. So let's say if we input a roughness value of -1, this will be clamped to 0. Or if we go above 1, then it's going to clamp it down to just 1. So keep that in mind that if you do try to input a value that's outside the 0 to 1 range, you won't see any changes. And it's important to point out that generally for metallic values, you never go in between 0 and 1. You won't really see a material that's 0.5 metallic. Instead, materials are either all the way 0 or all the way 1. They're in back
Well, it kind of depends on what you're kind of doing. Because he's talking about more realistic textures. Where's the tune texture there? You know, all that type of stuff. Not even just that, but everything else.
We no longer have our material opened up here. Well, that's fine. You can always open up the material on any object by clicking on that
But
object. and
for
pressing
that though, because then you can start tweaking and make it actually look properly like gold, or you can just apply the gold texture that has all the like extra stuff that makes it. Because that's the thing, you can get close to it, but there's you can. It's interesting having that surface level or like actual surface imperfections is super huge. And then not just only that, but like everything else that's included with that. Oh, that looks cool. And here, that's not there. And that's where nowadays, that's the thing that everybody uses now to make everything look so. That's when you see something and you are kind of like hesitant. Wait, is that real or not? And it's really because of that. Not just only that, but a mixture of the roughness and everything else kind of being mixed to create the illusion of whatever that you're trying to create.
To open up our original material,
And or create, well, you create an illusion, yes, but you can also, in the same time we're in a actual render world. Like, this is being rendered. Like, the trippy thing about this, it's like it's an actual thing. So like, we're the fourth dimension, this is the third dimension, which is actually true, which is nutty in that way.
Alternatively, you'll see a little magnifying icon right there. If I select that, then it's automatically going to jump to that material location.
Oh. Oh, that's what that does. Ah. Yep, there it is. Okay. There's the illuminance and like the actual lighting. So they just have... Oh, no. Wait, what's this? Why is that shut off? Yeah, so this is a special thing. Yeah, okay, cool.
Our content drawer, and we can double click to open it up right there like that. So the PBR
Yes.
sliders we were just playing with are the metallic and roughness values right here. So the sliders correspond with these values. So hopefully you understand exactly what they do now. Now I'm going to make a slight edit. So for metallic, let's bring it from 1 to its default value of 0. So that's how it's kind of like a plastic material right now. And also, I think it's a little bit too bright.
Hey.
Double clicking on the color, I'm able to decrease the brightness by playing with its value. Bring it down a little bit, press OK, press apply. And now I do think we have a nice material, but normally when you have plastic,
Shiny
it
one.
wouldn't be this uniformly shiny. You would expect dirt to
Yeah.
the material and make some areas of the material rougher than others. So let's jump into first material. And
Ooh, do we have some inbuilt stuff?
Let's go into starter content. The starter content comes with a bunch of textures
Oh.
on the textures folder, and the texture I want to use is specifically T_Perlinoise.
Well... Okay. How is this going to scale, though? Oh, so then... Ah, so for this... Oh, wait, this... Yeah, there you go. Oh. So for this is nice to pull up here. Noise. Okay. You want to drag it
So
out?
get a texture into your material, simply left mouse button hold, drag it in, and let go like that. Alternatively, you can right click, type in texture sample, select that, and then within the details panel, in the drop down of texture, go ahead and find whatever texture you want to use,
Oh, so... Okay, so that's that.
and select it. So that's an alternative way to add in a texture. And now that we have T_Perlinoise, if we open it up, you can see that it's just black and white.
Wait, to add any texture? Well, can you add in? No. Okay.
All the pixels of the texture represent a value in between 0 and 1. So they are perfect
Yes.
to plug into either metallic or roughness. Plug our texture into roughness since we want to drive the roughness value of our material.
Boom. And then into the roughness.
And delete the old nodes since I no longer...
Whoa, that looks cool.
Back to our material example.
Wait, why did it look like that?
And the texture I want to use is specifically
Hold up.
T_Perlinoise.
Let me see that
Texture
again.
into your material, simply left mouse button hold, drag it in, and let go like that. Alternatively, you can right click, type in texture sample, select that, and then within the details panel, in the drop down of
Yes.
texture, go ahead and find whatever texture you want to use, and select it. So that's an alternative way to add in a texture. And now that we have T_Perlinoise, if we open it up, we can see that it's just black and white. All the pixels of
I see. Okay.
the texture represent a value in between 0 and 1. So they are perfect to plug into either metallic or roughness. Plug our texture into roughness since we want to drive the roughness value of our material, and delete the old...
See. Okay. 0. I actually want to see what this looks like. Boom.
Since I no longer need it. Press apply, jump back to our material example, and now if I angle it with the sun, and here's a nice tip, if I hold down Control and L at the same time, I'm able to rotate that sun.
Ooh, ooh, that's big. Whoa. Kind of like a Hulk texture. Whoa, we can actually see the UVs. That's not good. How do you fix that? Can you fix that in Blender? Because that's big. That's more so the object, though. Nah. Well, yeah. But that kind of shows you kind of need something to not be that type of thing, because that's not UV stretched right. You have to go in Blender and stretch the UVs, or in here if you can. So it's not stretched like that. Basically placing the texture on this in a better way. Control and L? Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, Control and L. Whoa, it can... Okay. Wait, what?
So I'm able to bring it down.
Control L? Oh, you hold Control. Okay, so Control L, hold Control. Wow, that's awesome. And then you can go nighttime. Daytime. Nighttime. Daytime. Ah, look at that. Beautiful. Nice little sunset. Get like a little camera. That's actually not leveled. And that bothers me. That bothers me. Oh no, I think that's okay. There we go. And then you Q. I could just do G. There we go. That looks sick. I like that.
Around and see what our material looks like in different lighting scenarios. And right now, our material is looking a lot more realistic. We can see that because of our material, all the black spots represent shiny areas, and all the white spots represent rough areas. We can give our material a nice, smudgy look to it to just break up that uniform shininess. At this point, let's switch up the colors. If I go into color mode,
It's also kind of funny that they took out this spot right here.
if I go into Alt 3 or lit, you can see that's still all one uniform color. Pressing Alt 4 to go back into lit mode. I want it where all the smudges are 8 different colors. It's a little bit more brown than orange to represent dirt.
Oh.
Go back in first material, and we can duplicate this by pressing Control and D, or you right click and type in constant 3 vector and select that.
No.
But double
You
click,
control and D. Well, you can, but you should control and D.
okay, and I want to work in between.
That is so much faster and needs to be like learned. That comes from personal experience.
And the brown color, depending on our output texture. So wherever
Okay.
there's white, I want it to pick brown, and wherever there's black, I want it to pick orange. And we can do this through a linear interpolate mode. So right click, right click linear, then interpolate, select.
Okay. Linear. Interpolate. Interesting.
Last, for a shortcut, is to hold down the L key and left click. Select.
Okay, so it's a powerful node and common node, so just L and click.
Note, we are going to be using that node a lot. And on the subject hotkey, hold down 3 and left click. That gives us a constant 3 vector per color. Or if I hold down 1 and left.
3 is color, and click. Deletes. L. Click. Blurp.
Click. That gives us a basic scalar value.
And then 1. Click. 2 click. Yeah, and then 3 click. I see.
Like 4 and color roughness. So 1 and left click for scalar value, 3 and left click for color. So let's plug this up to A, go to brown, 1 to B, and for alpha texture, I want it to lerp.
Okay, so he is keeping that.
Depending on our original mask, let's write down the right roughness. So drag RGB into alpha, and drag that all to base color. And now we
Okay, kind of don't need that.
can see that where our object is shiny.
Kind of hard to tell because I'm going crazy with my stuff. Oh no, wait, also this. Yes, never mind. There we go. There we go. I like it. Like a little rust.
The color changes to a dirty brown. Pressing apply, jumping back in here, we notice that
Kind of like a banana. A rotten banana. He's making a rotten banana texture.
a lot more realistic.
Oh, this also could look like blood. Oh, it's bloody. Yeah, that looks blood. In this view, that looks so much like blood. Unreal is dark on the inside.
You can imagine that this is once plastic or really shiny paint, and over time dirt has slowly started to build up on the material, making it pretty dirty. Now we can make this even better by instead of working in the two colors, we're working in a different color and another texture. So there's a very good texture under power content texture, and it is right here. It says T_metal rust. Open this up, you can see what it is.
Oh, okay. This... There's a few, though.
Don't notice anything. That's because the alpha channel is turned on.
The rotten banana skin.
Alpha channel handle capacity. So if you ever open up the texture and you don't see anything, make sure you go up to A and uncheck that. So now we can see it. And while this is rust, I do think it functions well after, especially for a very small detail. Like on this material, it's going to be hard to tell that this is rust instead of dirt. So let's drag this onto our material graph and plug it up right there instead of the original. Press it. So if you're going to
I think that would... Well... I see. And I just... Yeah. Oh. Then could I... Yep, okay, so that's the Mix RGB node from Blender. Gotcha. But with an alpha channel. Gotcha. Because there's both there, but it's... probably would be better, because this is where you gotta figure out, okay, where do you want this to be to look best in the actual texture itself? Because you could use here, and flip. Then we kind of go at those spots, so it's a little bit less pronounced, but a little bit darker in the darker areas. And that's where this is overlapping, because it's not in every little spot, because it's the rust, because we got this. So we actually made it way more sporadic. And it's type of... actually, wait, hold up. Actually, this would be great. Yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. I like that. Oh. I'm making, like... blood texture. This dude's making the banana skin. The rotten banana skin.
Congratulations, you just made your first material in Unreal Engine 5. While not the best, it definitely is a good introduction to the power of the material graph. Before we can
Oh.
we first have to download some free assets high-grade tutorial to help us learn Unreal Engine. You can find a link to download free assets in this
Okay, guy.
The reason why is because in this section, we're going to go over how we can take a texture and import that texture into Unreal Engine and use it in one of our materials. So,
Okay, guy. What's your textures, though? I mean, that's good. This is also 4 months old, so it's pretty new. Downloadable assets. Unreal 5 beginner castle assets. On his website, I see. Unreal Sensei. Hey, I appreciate shout out. Okay, I mean, it looks pretty good, his stuff. Like, he's got a few things in there, like castle stuff. Shout out. Okay, shout out. But also bad because you have to give your name and email, so shout out, but not shout out at the same time. But I want these castle assets. So it's like, shout out. Wait, auto material. Included is an Unreal Sensei auto landscape, a flexible material that automatically changes depending on landscape terrain. Jesus Christ, guy. They're so good. That's actually really nice. That's probably something you can already do in Blender. And he's probably just, you know, making it where it's like, hey, you can have this already. You don't have to go through that. But probably am going to have to do that at a certain point, depending on how flexible this is. Because this is what I'm looking at right now. Sorry, I'm looking at this, my second monitor, his stuff. Wait, can I actually just get from here? Maybe. Wait, maybe. Wait, which one was it? Oh, wait, maybe not. Hold up. No, I thought so, you little turd. I'll do it. I want the assets. Because I think I can use them in Blender too. I hope so. Why not? Oops. Wait, what? You smoking? Oh. I see. There it is. Download. I'm downloading the assets. But yo, holy crap. Also with the video? Also, I believe in watching so many different, like, same information, but different videos from multiple people. I believe that 120,000%. We're at 54 minutes and 59 seconds within this tutorial. We're watching at 2 times speed, but that's good because for me, I can. I do apologize if someone trying to keep up, if that's a little too fast, but probably really fast, but it's good to at least, even in this way, and anyway, that's how I learned the German language. Even if I already know the words, just like listen over and over and over and over, and it's like, since you hear that so many different times and it's so common, it's like, okay, yeah. So once you actually experience this for yourself, and anyway, not just only this, but this type of thing is becoming more and more universal in every like kind of dev tool. So, like I said, oh, this is just the RGB mix node. That's how I am looking at this. I'm not looking at this as the lerp node. I don't care what it's named. This is the RGB mix node for me. This is the RGB colors node, which is a more basic form than the Blender one. And this is the texture thing where I would put the textures, image texture, that's what it's called in Blender, where I would put my textures. That's where I don't really care about the names. I really don't. And you shouldn't either. The names are... And that's something that threw me off in Unreal, is that they have a lot of fancy names. But you need those fancy names to kind of understand, because there's a lot of fancy stuff that do fancy things. Not just like a kind of scalable, but, you know, a few different things. But keep it in that type of wheelhouse where it's just like, it's the same thing. It literally is. And if it's like, oh, if you're a programmer and you want a program that has this, but you're trying to call it something different, what would, you know, trying to be unique, what would you call it, type stuff. That's one of the reasons why it's like that. It's so different across everything, but knowing so and being aware of that helps you understand and keep you from being as confused as getting in with like the mindset of like you haven't seen it before. When you have 100% seen it before. And you'll see way more times, just in different forms. And now it's in this type of node form. Because coding, this is code. All this is code. It's just in modules. Literally, we're coding right now. And now coding's pushing in this form as well. It's probably going to be a little bit more AI because of how AI is catching up to overpass this, because people are still developing these tools for coding. But legitimately, even my editing program has this node system for editing the video and doing like green screen and everything. And it's all coding. It's just all modules. So it's like, well, we're actually kind of being a coder at the same time. And that's when, if you get into code, think of coding as the modules, because they literally are. But just in a more automatic form for us to just kind of plug and play, which is awesome, because that shows just how much power there is in the plug and play painting instead of like Lego bricking. Because, quote unquote, in order to be a developer, or not quote unquote, but it's like the mentality back in days, you had to be that matrix hacker in order to get this, because you have to prove yourself to know what you're doing throughout. But you don't really even need to know anything. You just need to know what does what, and just repeat that action nonstop. If it works, it works. So like, you know, this works. You don't even need to know how it works. Just keep doing it because it works. Eventually, your mind will mold to it and be like, okay, what's next? And that's when you dive a little bit deeper. A little bit deeper. A little bit deeper. And that's when you start realizing, oh wait, everything is the same. It's just different, like worded, really. Well, of course, there's certain other things added, like the alpha and stuff like that, but really, Mix RGB is better than this node. It is, because you can do other... Well, we can layer this in a different way, most likely through another node, but Mix RGB already has that built in. This doesn't. So that's like the thing where we would maybe... Well, we're going to have to use another node, but go back in the day, maybe you would have to actually code that. But, of course, now we're here, and this is how kind of easier it's getting. By using these nodes instead of codes, just lowers the barrier to entry 100%. Tremendously. And it should be lowered. And it should really be that UI or AI thing. Like maybe there'll be an add-on where it's like, hey, you type in a prompt and it auto-generates it, and then you just mess with it afterwards. I mean, I can guarantee that's going to be a thing, and or already a thing, because the Blender has some texture stuff like that already. And that doesn't mean that we're worse developers. That just means that we're actually able to make the games more and faster than we could have before. And we have the same creativity. We all wanted kind of... Back in the day, the developers didn't want to make those low-level quality games. They wanted to make the high-level AAA-looking games right now, but they couldn't because of hardware. So they had to find a way to downgrade. So think of that ingenuity, number one. You didn't have the programs to really downgrade. Well, you did, but to nowadays standards. And now it's kind of the opposite, where you have to upgrade. Hyper-realism. Make it look even more and more realistic, even though technically already looks like real life. It's just, you need that little extra detail now because everybody's expecting it. Just like kind of the movie stuff. That's where we hit now. But of course, AI is going to come in and help make this all automatic, so you don't really even have to know that much stuff. You just type in a prompt, be that creative, and then it'll work in here. Because it's going to be a while before you can just type in a thing, and then it's going to make a whole game. Like, good. Like, not just like an AI-made game type of thing, or AI-made movie, but like an actual Gears of War, God of War game that's stuff is placed particularly, textures are placed particularly. That's not going to be that generated unless it's already made from pre-existing brands, but even still, they can really only use so much content because hyper-realism, realism only came out since like 2016. Only some games and some stuff came out since 2012. Some, like few, then you went to 2013. So it's like that AI stuff is not going to hit as hard until probably 5 to 10. Well, actually, it depends on what it trains on and what's it's available and how good it trains. It's going to get really good because no matter what you give it, it's going to train over time. It's just how fast it would get that good for us to just type in a prompt and it makes a whole game with everything, including textures. But that still is at least a year. I don't know if there's gonna be I wasn't expecting this whole AI stuff. I was not expecting that. We legit just jumped so far in game development and everything, especially as it's becoming more and more free. Because people are trying to lock that stuff up because of just like, oh no, it's ruining jobs. Oh, that's no, it's not. No, it's not. If you're a creative artist, look at that stuff and get better, because it shows you how to get better. Because it gives you better reference. There's not that much reference out there to make that crazy stuff that you want to, so just get that reference and use it. So that's how that's going to be. At least start to be. I don't think I believe that's like what is going to happen, because there's no way people, especially like GitHub type people, like free, there's already AI stuff in that machine learning that's already being made right now. It's already out technically, but it's more in, you gotta code it more. It's not like this, where it's like, oh, plug and play. It's becoming there, but probably a year plus until that's there. That's why I said a year plus for sure isn't coming unless crazy breakthrough out of nowhere pushes him through. But whoa, this is actually nuts. We've made this beautiful level. Like, this is actually art. Like, this is something I didn't really look at as much before when I was using Unreal, because I saw it as just a game engine when it's not. Especially now when I watch Quarter Crew, them, when they used Unreal Engine for their Avatar movie and stuff like that. That really opened my eyes. Like, yeah, no. Because I made, like, a house. I might even still have the file somewhere, but the thing I made in Unreal was just like a little art thing. But I was trying to make a game, though, more so. But that's okay, because what I made was still valid. But I didn't really, you know, you want so much. Anyone who has that type of ambition, you get to that point, you'll know that feeling like, oh, you can't, because you don't know. You know what you know. You know what you want. You know what you can create. But you don't know how to use the tools in order to create that said thing. That's what I was at. But now, we're here where I know how to use the tools, mostly. There's, of course, new tools, but there's also the stuff from other programs that I've collected under my belt. And now I'm using in here, that if I didn't have those said tools under my belt, even that modding from Hearts of Iron 4, to all the server stuff I did, everything. Legit everything's been working up to this point. And that's important, because use that as inspiration if you're going to do any modding or anything. Use that, because it will help you get to this point to be like, oh, it's just this? Oh, really? Okay. Maybe I want to be this more, or maybe I want to do that more. For me, I think I want to do everything. I still am in that mindset of one-man team, but like, of course, wanting a team with me, but still, I'm not just even with this, I'm not like, okay, I'm only gonna do Unreal, this type of stuff for now. No, I'm still gonna bounce everywhere. That's how I am. I love that stuff. But being able to do this now, if I hop back into Blender and all that stuff, especially more so as I get more and more into this, into the more advanced stuff, it will then pass over to that, therefore making that stuff better and or faster, because I'll know, oh wait, that's just, because if I find something in whatever other program that's similar to Unreal, I'll be like, oh, that's just the Unreal thing. And I'll just use it like that. Which is, I'm actually pretty blown away how the materials, I got to, still got to absorb the names. Keybinds, that's also another thing. Hotkeys will save you, a lot, because you don't even need to, this, the lerp and everything. I know to bring out the mix RGB, I might forget it, and if so, don't be ashamed to Google. That's another thing, don't be ashamed. If you, what's a keybind, you don't know it, Google. It's going to take a hot minute, you might feel that nasty feeling that I do sometimes, oh, I gotta do it again. Come on, do it, because you, just doing it with Google. Unless it's something kind of hidden, and even if it is, it still will save you time to do that as soon as possible, instead of trying to figure it out yourself. If it is something that's that high level, instead of something where I'm kind of going in and kind of figuring this out myself, that's because I have the knowledge of doing that from other stuff. So I see the direction. It's less foggy for me. If it's way foggy for you, then of course, maybe try to venture out, because that SnowRunner game earlier, venturing out, that doing so I've done in Blender. So I don't need to do so again, because I'm using that same information from Blender. But if you haven't done that yet, do so, because you will feel that feeling or get through that, whatever. Because maybe you won't feel that feeling. I don't know. But for me, yeah, man, I cannot get through this. Not in the way of overbearing or cumbersome, but in oh, I'm too stupid for this, or not really stupid, but I'm not capable of doing that high level stuff, because I see just how much there is, but there really isn't that much. It's just you are stuck at the Lego building, just like playing Legos. It's legit the same thing as playing Legos. It's that same thing. It's just oh, I want to play with the Legos now, but I gotta build it first. Come on. I don't want to build it, I just want to play with the Legos. But it's building it, especially in this stuff when you paint, because Legos, for life, you're always playing Legos. I mean, when you're really good at Legos, you can fly through like a paintbrush person. Yeah. But more so in this, there's a lot more of those paintbrush type moments than actual Legos. And that's the big motivation there, where it's that exponential growth goes crazy fast, to the point where I'm like this, which is kind of crazy. But just for this type of stuff, you do learn in devs, quote-unquote dev schools and gaming schools, but you can learn by yourself by doing it like this. And it's the same stuff that they would teach you, but maybe worse, depending the school and how good it is, and the teacher and how good they are. But that's the power of the YouTube stuff, and watch multiple videos and everything, so you can see multiple perspectives and see, oh, so this person's biased to this because he likes it this way, and maybe even says it, yeah, I'm biased to this, so be wary of this. You find a different video, and then you more enjoy that because less bias and everything. Also, I don't know. No. Oh, I kind of want to take a screenshot of this. Oh. Oh, I just opened up settings, editor settings. So that's where, yeah, I can add okay, so that's where you do plugins, all that stuff. Nah, this is not that great UI. This is okay. This is still a little low level. But that's alright. This is sick. This is really awesome. But yeah, actually, yeah, because I was planning to kind of dip a little bit sooner, but seeing how fun this was, and then also just how much I was understanding it, I decided to decided to stay into Unreal longer than I thought I was going to. But oh my goodness. With the SnowRunner that we did first, definitely going to get back into that because that was really fun. And then Unreal, this is pretty interesting. I don't know how often I'm going to do this. I don't know, but I'm definitely going to get into this more off stream. I don't know how much more I'm going to get into this because I know some of you would like to, so watch that stuff, but I'll see. But definitely tomorrow is my off day. So if you want to catch me next stream, then this Tuesday, from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. EST. Catch me at those times. How about that? But yeah, catch me at those times if you want to see me go live. And then join the Discord for that information on knowing what I'm streaming and getting constant notifications so you know what's going on and when I'm live. But besides that, I appreciate my sweaties very, very much for, not just only sweaties, but everybody for tuning in and watching. Because this, I was not expecting to do this. I was like, maybe not. But I decided to do so because this is awesome. Would you ever do it if you ever do it off stream, would you do it in Discord? Thought about that. I think that's something I was like, wait, if I'm going to... Because the last stream, I was like, I wanted to do it at the end, but I had to actually download it and everything. It was like, oh, Jesus. Because it takes a hot minute for this stuff, especially the goodies and everything, but... with the off-stream stuff, because I was like, I'm going to do a lot of... I didn't even know the video yet, but I just know it's Unreal Engine. It's not just going to be that quick of dip in and dip out. 100% not. So I was like, what other good way? Discord? That's a high possibility. When I do it, if I'm not going to do it in Discord, I will share progress on the Discord in some way. So keep that in mind. And I'll, of course... I'm going to be making more Discord stuff in the channels and revamping in certain ways so it fits this stuff. So you know what's coming out and when it's coming out. But hope you guys have a great night, evening, and or morning.